Wow.
I did all of them. I did all the boomer moments in one fell swoop. Okay, so y'all didn't see any of this. I lost all my audience. My whole audience left. My whole audience just bounced. Is that Captain? Okay. Okay, y'all didn't see any of this shit because it's behind the scenes. But okay, we were late because I did every boomer stream thing imaginable all at the exact same time, and Josh was witness. So
it was amazing.
Okay, so we were talking before. I realized we were going to be a little bit late, but I wanted to talk to him. And then I was going to go live, and I got everything set up. And then, well, before even that, like my avatar, like I couldn't click on anything. It wouldn't do anything. Like when I tried to remove myself and I tried to put the stream thing, no buttons worked on my avatar. I couldn't see my avatar. Do you know the little gray thing around my avatar? That wasn't working. So I re-entered the studio, and then I tried to. Also, best way to introduce myself on a stream ever. If this is your first time watching, is me going yelling. Just that I forgot to throw us in the intro. So then what else did I do? I went over to the brand and I was like, okay, here's the intro. We're gonna use this intro. And then I realized that I hadn't put the watch together thing up. And because I like having it like ready so I can add to stream. So it's the screen's already shared and everything. So I did that, and we were about to go, and then I realized that the background was from the last time that I did a stream with the Lord of the Rings thumbnail, and so I had to rechange that, and I just picked this one, and then I put us out, and I was about to hit go live, and then I threw myself out of the stream in mid-sentence. And then I had to come back in and I had to redo the watch together thing again. And then we finally did it, and we finally went live, and I hit the thing. We did it all good, and then I forgot to put us back in as the stream started. So we did a 10 out of 10. We are
10 out of 10 boomers.
Yes, I did every boomer thing somehow at the same time. I don't know how I managed to do it, but we did it. So there you go. Welcome to my channel, new people. I feel like this is like an omen for what is about to come. I didn't realize this thing is 30 minutes long.
Oh, God.
Going to fucking die. I think we're gonna die. Usually I give people the benefit of the doubt before we go, and I just sure is hard when you first start. God damn it, Pattis! I've been doing this for over a year, you ass. You ass. God damn it, you ass. I feel like this is just defines the stream at the moment. I'm gonna keep this one up for a little bit. This okay. I don't know who was here from the Beta Menace, but when I was advertising this stream, which again, glorious moment for everyone involved. And I described this girl, and we even described this last time that we were on. This is Tumblr in female form.
Yep.
Just with normal colored hair.
This is the human embodiment of Tumblr.
Yeah, and it's weird because like all that's missing is her having like mermaid hair. Do you know what mermaid hair is?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like mermaid hair is like a specific blend of colors. They're usually all cool colors, and yeah, so that hair looks cool when you come out of the salon, but you give it like 2 weeks. Yeah, because hair grows. It does this magical thing. It grows. And I don't know if anyone's here is a Billie Eilish fan or not. I'm not personally. And her hair did not make me want to become even more of a fan of her. because she had this weird like, hey, I don't care about society, so I'm gonna grow out my roots like 6 inches and still have the rest of my hair like lime green. So I look like a target.
Yeah, it doesn't look like your head is a garden when you do that.
Well, oh my God, you're right. I didn't even think of it like that. That was brilliant commentary, Josh. Brilliant commentary. Well done. Yeah. Like, especially if you have the money. Why you do that? Like, you made it memorable, but for like the wrong reasons. Why you do that? I would like to read out. I would like to read out the. You know what I might
description?
Or... Yeah, I kind of want to read out the description of
this
video. Which, I mean, like, funny because after the whole Hassan and Jay thing, like y'all can see like who this is, right? Like we don't like try to hide like who this person is. If y'all want to go watch their video, feel free to go watch their video. I have mixed feelings about putting the link to the video that you're commentating on in the description, because I don't want people to like go in mass and just. But not that I have like in mass people. I don't have those numbers, but I don't know. Like it's kind of a mixed bag of feelings. Like this, I obviously don't hate this person, but like you put when you put something publicly out here on the internet, people have the freedom to critique it, which is what we do.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of our thing. We will critique it. You have made this public.
Yep.
So I will critique it publicly. And I always feel like, if my content went to shit, I would hope somebody would tell me. I don't like just, oh my God, you're so great, Eris. Yay. You won't be in mass until tomorrow. Pettis, I swear to God, what is this?
I get it.
But but yeah, like if y'all want to go watch this video, feel free. But whatever.
Preferably with our commentary, because
it'll
help keep. Hopefully, we'll help keep you sane.
Yeah, this girl made this is the girl we were gonna do. We had two choices for a Black Widow video, and we chose the other one. This girl made a 40-minute video on Black Widow simping for the movie the whole time. Yeah. I don't know how you do that, especially like as a woman, because that movie was pretty offensive in some areas as a woman. I just don't know how you like.
Yeah, but if you make a video that's like longer than the movie itself, then your commentary should just be discarded, because who has that kind of time? Anyway, I'm gonna go binge watch Netflix now.
Yeah, I do both. I will binge watch things, and then if I love that idea that you can't make videos or streams longer than the actual thing, because like you're watching a scene, and that scene may be like 10 seconds long, but everything that's wrong in that scene might take you 10 minutes to explain. Right. Because there's so much wrong with that scene. Like, people forget that very small clips of the scene. Like, how long was the throne room scene in Last Jedi? 5 minutes, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. People are still finding things wrong with that.
Yeah.
Like, to this day, like, you can find new things wrong with that. Because it is so bad that there's probably like hours of content to be made on that scene, picking apart every little thing, because it is such an awful. It's so awful that you can't. It's like everything you notice. Now, if you notice something after like you stream, then that's different. Which is why I try to do like a frame by frame thing, and I don't have to ever go back and rewatch bad movies that I don't enjoy watching. But it's different if like you find it later. But usually you try to like pick out everything there. Binge watch all of Netflix. That would probably take you the rest of your life. Because they don't like if Netflix froze now, maybe it would take a few years straight, but like they're always changing and adding new stuff. So yeah. Oh shit! Did I forget to tweet out the thing? I forgot to tweet out the thing. No! Ah! No!
Even I, who is barely on Twitter, even tweeted out this show. And you call yourself a millennial.
We're live and stuff. Watch
what a
stuff.
sales pitch.
Come watch stuff. It is good stuff. And then I'm going to add you. Yes. People are going to be like, what the fuck are you tweeting here? What is it? There we go. 10 out of 10. We did it. All right. Anyway. The commentary is mind-boggling. It's amazing.
Great job.
Yeah, I'm a bit loopy today. I'm not sure why, but I'm a bit too loopy today. All right, so I'm going to read out the description like I said I was going to, like 15 minutes ago. And none of this, by the way, I would like to read it. I'm just going to read her little description of the video. I'm not going to, like, go through and do, like, the whole thing because she has one of those really long descriptions. There's no capitalization to be found in any of this. But like the first sentence kind of like the title of this is called My Favorite Romance Movie, Thor Rides the Tube. What more could we need? Laughing till I'm crying emoji. MCU rewatch series. That is what the title of this video is called.
Yeah.
Captain Millennial Session TikTok. No. Y'all forget. Millennials, I'm the end of the millennials. Okay? Like, yes, I am the end of the millennials. The end all be all. The greatest that ever existed. Okay, that sounded like a super villain thing. No. Like I'm.
Well, it is chaotic.
Yes, yes. I am the end of the millennials. The end all be all.
That sounds like you're gonna bring death upon them all. Which would that be a huge loss?
Yeah, because then I would die. And then you would too. I'd be kind of
I technically
Yeah.
Damn it.
No, people who do TikTok, most of that's the Zoomer generation. That's not millennials.
I don't know. It seems like the people who make like the rage TikTok videos are aging Karens.
Oh, we don't. They're a different species. We don't consider them. They're not one of us. We've exiled them. They don't know it yet, but we've exiled them. When they reach Karen form, like when they descend into madness and become a Karen, they're excommunicated from the millennials. I feel like the boomers feel the same, and the Gen Xers. So we're just like, yeah, no. I don't think so. Yeah. No, I do not have a TikTok. I don't even have a TikTok. I like watching people make fun of TikTok, but I don't really have a TikTok.
I've never been on TikTok at all, and I don't care.
Me neither. I've never even been on the the fucking social fuck.
I've never been on the website.
The thing. I've never been on the thing. I don't know what it is. It's a thing, but I've never been on it. All right, so I'm gonna read this fucking thing out because apparently I can't fucking stay on topic.
Squirrel.
This is the first. Yes. Well. Yeah, that's triggering because I have ADD, and that's a ism of some sorts. So, am I close there? I was born in '95, so I am right there on the bridge between millennials and the Zoomers. So,
Yeah.
right there.
I'm the one that's closer to to Gen X. I was born in
Yes.
'84.
We're on the opposite side of the spectrum.
Pretty
Okay.
much.
Yay! Yay? Question mark? Yay!
Yay!
Yay! We're both like, oh, great. Squirrel? Yes. I am not a squirrel. I'm a cat. Thank you. Meow. Meow. What do foxes? What sounds do foxes make? Jesus Christ! I can't stay on topic. Oh my god. Okay, description. We're gonna read the description.
The fox
now.
says move on.
What does the fox say? Da, 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 da. No, it's that reference.
That's the reference I was trying to do, yeah.
Oh!
Because when I think of timely jokes, I think of a 4-year-old, 5-year-old meme.
Really, really stale ass memes. Yes.
I'm down with the kids, yo.
I'm hip and cool with them kids, yo.
Yes.
Yes. Excellent. We did it. 10 out of 10. This isn't total cringe. We've become the cringe. Oh no. Alright, so this is what the description says. It says, must a plot be good? Yes, actually, there's the answer to that question is yes, but that's not what she says after that. Must the plot be good? Is it not simply oh Jesus Christ. Is it simply not enough to spend 2 hours chilling with Thor and Jane and Loki and Heimdall and Darcy and Svelg and pretending they can all be happy together one day? Laughing till I'm crying emoji. Anyways, I'm very excited for Thor and Love and Thunder now. Lol.
My God.
Yes, I watched. I told you I wanted to die when I fucking read that description.
I think I got dumber just listening to that description.
Oh, I'm gonna continue. Then she gives like a Google Doc for the chronicle list of MCU films and shows she's making her way through. Hey guys, I'm glad we're doing this MCU rewatch series because this was genuinely a fun one to watch again. In parentheses, is it good? That's debatable, but it's definitely a fun time. Lol. Into parentheses, and then a new set of parentheses starts. The Thor movies are slowly becoming.
Then why did you start?
Movies?
Why does it have to be in a parentheses?
I don't know. Okay, the Thor movies are slowly becoming comfort movies now? Question mark? Question mark? Which I'm not complaining about, tbh. But what do y'all think? Do y'all like Thor: The Dark World? Where does it fall in your MCU rankings? Drop your thoughts in the comments down below and let's talk about Thor. Smiley face. Not the emoji smiley face, but the old smiley face with the colon and parenthesis thing, right? As always, guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you for the next one. Emoji with that smiling with 3 hearts.
Ugh.
That is a description for the video we're about to watch. And then she shows all her shit, which I'm not going to be doing. But yes, that is the description. There is not a single capital letter to be found in any of that. Not in a single piece of that. And I just love. I think the title kind of made me go, should we cover this? And then I saw the first sentence, if you want to call it that, because again, no capitalization. In this, like in this video, and it says, "Must a plot be good?" Like when you ask me that, and you do not answer that question in the next sentence as a yes or at all, we have an issue. What are you doing filming things for a film? If you like this movie, more power to you. I didn't hate this movie at all. I didn't hate. I didn't hate it. I technically didn't rewatch it. I can't describe what my research was as rewatching it. But
I did. I rewatched
he
this.
Actually rewatched. He was a good.
I rewatched it this morning, and I'm.
Loki makes it bearable.
I'm already forgetting what was happening in this movie. This film is just very forgettable.
Yeah, I don't. I still
Honestly,
didn't.
honestly,
Hmm?
I'm the kind of person that I actually put Captain Marvel over this one because I can at least remember what happened in Captain Marvel because it was so terrible.
I
This
don't know.
has
I
no
never
stay. This
finished.
has no staying power.
I didn't finish Captain Marvel, and I did finish this movie, like when I first watched it. So I just gave up on Captain Marvel. Like when you make me give up during her epic, like oh she finally got her Super Saiyan powers and she's flying through space now. When you make me give up during the space fight scene, which should have been like the only thing holding me together, which
Mm-hmm.
it kind of was. Um, yeah, there's an issue. I was just like, yeah, I don't care.
Well, and the fact that they just completely ruined the scrolls is just
Oh no,
cardinal.
they're
That's just
immigrants.
this
They're
just
they're immigrant allegory and stuff.
yeah.
Because that was the correct race to make an immigrant allegory out of.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah. The
not
scrolls
any others. Yeah, the
who were
scrolls, the
who
who could
were
have been
literally
really
like the bad
cool.
guys in like some of the earliest Marvel comics.
Yeah, they're shapeshifters, and you can't tell that they're shapeshifters. It's like the Cylons in Battlestar Galactica. You know, they look human, but they're not human.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like that's a cool concept because then you're like, I don't know who's Cylon and who's not because it's very difficult to tell because it's so they blended human and Cylon together so almost completely flawlessly that you can basically not tell visually in any way shape or form.
Right.
That's terrifying. That idea of like an infiltrator that looks like that is terrifying. That's why the Thing is terrifying, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, Invasion of the Body Snatchers, terrifying. Like all these like it is. It's a terrifying concept. Um,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the whole
and
enemy within kind of thing.
yes, and they were like, "No, we're gonna make that an immigrant allegory," and it's like, but it's this horrifying concept that you're just passing up on for like a cheap thing at the moment because it was very cheap, very, very, very shallow
Yeah.
as far as like in-depth things go. All right. All right, you want in-depth things? You go watch Alien. Okay, Alien is an anti-corporation movie. You don't know that when you're first
Yeah.
watching it, though. You don't realize that, and it's even more apparent in Aliens. But it's like,
And now Aliens is owned by Disney.
stop. Nope. Oh, but yeah,
Yeah.
okay. But the only good meme to come out of that is the fact that the Alien Queen is now technically a Disney princess. Um,
Yes.
that's the only good meme that came out of that, and I'm sticking by it. But yeah, I watched a bunch of review videos, and because I remember the plot or not plot. I can't say the plot. I remember the movie fairly well. Because Frigga's death really fucked me up in the theater. And made me absolutely loathe Jane Foster with every atom in my being.
Mm-hmm. And,
This whole
and Chris
movie
Berger mentioned that it just Natalie Portman just seems so disinterested in being there.
because she didn't want to
Yeah.
come back for another movie, and they made her. And so you can
Mm-hmm.
only imagine what Thor: Love and Thunder is going to be like because she didn't want to be in the second one. She made them write her out because they were like, "Come back for 3," and she was like, "Get fucked." And they were like, "Oh, but there's another movie in your contract. Here's some money, la 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 la." And she was like, "Oh," and that's what we got on stage was her like, "Fuck." I thought I escaped this. Oh, no. Yeah, Natalie Portman does not want to be a part of this anymore.
No.
So, like, it's kind of laughable
I mean,
to,
take
yeah.
a look.
Oh my god.
I mean, look at her face there.
Her face is like,
Uh, It's like, damn that contract. Plus, it also looks like she can barely hold up the prop.
Well, okay, like Chris Hemsworth got fucking yoked for that role. He is fucking
Sure.
giant, right? And so, like, that prop doesn't look cheap either. That's not one of those plastic ones you can buy at Party City. Okay, that is like probably has some kind of weight. Now, granted, we saw some of the set pictures, and it actually looked like she had worked out.
True.
Like it looked like you could tell she had gained a lot of muscle mass, or at least toned her body. But yeah. Oh, here we go. Let's do this. The proposed stars Dorian for introducing his girlfriend to his parents with some bad dark elf story arc, which was only used to introduce a new Infinity Stone. Yes, so really bad romance. Reporter was a stupid. Yes, she did not fucking want to be there, and it was like, how do I put this? It was the same feeling, like that I got. I even noticed in the theater that she didn't want to be there during the movie that I was watching. Okay, in the theater, which is like the hardest time to have like a disconnect, because the theaters are literally made to make you feel like you're in the world you're in while on screen. Like that's the whole point, like in a theater, to captivate you and hold your attention with how everything is framed in a movie theater. But I still was just like, man, she did not look like she wanted to be there, like at all. You know, going through the reviews I went through made me realize that even more, and I got flashbacks to Scarlett Johansson and Black Widow. Scarlett Johansson did not want to be there, like at all.
Yeah.
In any way, shape, or form. Very obvious. And that's exactly how Natalie Portman was acting. Hell, fucking Anthony Hopkins didn't want to be there either. And at least he brought something to the table.
Well, I mean, the thing is, Anthony Hopkins is one of those guys where he's kind of had a history of, sure, I'll do it.
Yeah, he could give 30% of effort, and it's still better than some people's 100%. Okay, because he is so fucking talented. He's my favorite actor, and it's like he is insanely talented. And oh no. Right.
Yeah, that was another thing I noticed when I was rewatching this. What a waste of Christopher Eccleston.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Christopher Eccleston, as most people do, was in this. And I got into Doctor Who after I watched this originally, so like I was like, man, he needs to get a better agent. Jesus Christ. Like, it's like Charles Dance and Tony Dodd all over again. Get a better agent, my man. Like we're just like putting together like this group of actors that need better agents because they're very talented.
Yeah. Mark Strong.
Yeah, Mark Strong. Get him a new agent too.
Anthony Hopkins. Well, no, he's good.
They got him Hannibal Lecter. Okay.
Yeah.
Charles Dance has not been in a thing that was like good. Technically, you could say Game of Thrones for a little while.
It was good while he was there.
Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, but it's hard. Hello, Pod Racing Palpatine.
Hello.
But yeah, no, just trying to figure out the plot of this movie was hard enough on its own. Because, good God, what is the plot? Like, I'm trying to sketch it out, and Chris kind of did it fairly well a while ago.
Yeah. It's a very loose description of the Dark Elves had access to an Infinity Stone, and then they got their asses kicked by the Asgardians. And now the elves are formidable without the Infinity Stone. What? It's confusing.
I can't remember which review I was watching, but they said this feels like a whole bunch of rewrites went into this, which it did for a fact, because I know for a fact that they added like 30% more Loki scenes in this, or some kind of number like that. I know that they added more Loki scenes because he was such a big hit And I cannot imagine what this movie looked like without all of the Loki scenes in there.
Right.
Because that is like the best parts of the whole movie are the Loki scenes. Because Tom Hiddleston just absolutely nails that character, 1000%. Also, if you haven't seen his audition for Thor, which is what he was actually trying to get, it's hilarious, and you need to watch it. Everyone needs to watch that.
Okay.
Watch his audition tape of Tom Hiddleston trying out as Thor, because he did, and he walked off, and they were just like, "Yeah, no, but." Yeah, he ended up getting the call for Loki, and that is who everyone thinks of when they think of as Loki, except for the Great Stone Loki. Yeah.
Hey, Tim's talk. I think you're new here. Welcome.
Oh my god, it's a new one. It's a new human. Oh my goodness. Hello, new human. Am I assuming your species? I do that sometimes. I don't mean to. So it's just a bit problematic in that regard that I just assume people's species. But yeah.
Okay. Well,
I'm trying to hold off from actually watching this thing, but we need to get into it because we're 30 minutes into this thing.
Yep.
We don't want to be here for 8 hours.
As in the words of Bilbo, I've put this off for far too long.
See, we got distracted and we didn't even tell you what we thought the plot was because we forgot and we don't know. Yeah. So Reiko, here's your first little taste. Hello.
Again, there's only caps when she goes all caps instead of proper punctuation when writing out the title. That's okay.
Yeah. I haven't watched it. I've skimmed this. I have not watched this. This is my fault for everyone. I found this person. So you can blame me. I know. You can actually blame me for making y'all watch this. Actually, y'all can blame yourselves for coming here, but I want y'all to stay. So y'all can go ahead and blame me. And yeah, we're gonna jump into this.
Okay, put the beanie on in honor of everyone who commented on the WandaVision video saying, OMG, you look like Darcy, please wear a beanie. I don't really.
How fucking dare you? I'm already triggered. You do not look like Captain Hughes. How dare you?
Just putting on a beanie makes her look like Darcy? Is that what? Really?
No.
Her facial structure is completely different.
Not even remotely close. All right. Also, Cat Dennings is attractive. So I'm just saying that there's a key difference right there. So yeah, you can just sit on that.
Okay.
Really see similarities, except
I just sit and spat. Yeah, I'm just spitting facts, okay, Josh? That's what I'm doing. You can choose to ignore the truth.
Oh my god.
Chris Persia. Do I want to know? I'm scared. What is happening?
Look at Chris Persia.
See? Yes. Facts.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. Wow. I'm ready. Okay.
Except for both have pretty big glasses and brown hair, but it's okay because.
Okay, so I also wear glasses and I also have brown hair, guys. I'm cat Denning with a beanie on. That's what I look like.
I mean, but didn't she say that she?
Jesus Christ, pod racing! Oh my god!
Wow. But didn't she say that she was getting comments to wear it because she doesn't think she looks like Kat Dennings?
I kind of want to go and see, but I don't want to give her more views. So the things I do for you people, the things I look up, my recommended is gonna be so fucked. All right.
Oh, I mean, we can just bring it back a little.
No, I actually want to go see. I want to see what these comments are saying. Because sometimes people will say that because they want an excuse. They don't just want to wear the beanie. They want they want to blame their audience for it. So,
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Okay, so Falcon and Winter Soldier, Falcon and Winter Soldier, Falcon and Winter Soldier, not Agents of Shield. These are the things before this. Falcon and Winter Soldier. Oh, now we finally got to the WandaVision video. Okay. Okay. Because she said the WandaVision video, right?
Yes.
I'm scrolling. I'm not seeing that at all. Like, I've not seen a single person mention Kat Dennings.
Okay.
Yeah, see, that's why I wanted to look, because people will do that. I don't know why people feel like they need an excuse just to put on a beanie, but you can wear a beanie.
Yeah, just put on the beanie if you want. You don't need to lie.
Yeah. Okay, this finale was everything. I'm doing another. I'm looking on her second last WandaVision. Okay, this is about Wanda, Wanda and Bucky, Darcy. Because Kat Dennings was in WandaVision. I forgot about that. Did anyone else remember that? Because I just remembered that. Y'all remember Darcy was in WandaVision? I was like, why are they commenting on her WandaVision videos?
I barely remembered that she was in there. Because she's a scientist.
Yeah, she is like literally there for MacGuffin, and then doesn't matter because MacGuffin.
Mm-hmm.
How dare you, Darcy? I don't see where anyone is commenting about her looking like that.
Okay. Yeah, you don't need to lie about that. Just put on a beanie. Who cares?
Maybe I'm not going to go through every single one of her WandaVision videos, but I thought she said her last one, yeah?
That's what I thought she said.
No.
OMG, you look like Darcy. Please wear a beanie.
Oh, hold on a second.
Okay, put the beanie on in honor of everyone who commented on the WandaVision video saying, OMG, you look like Darcy. Please.
Oh, WandaVision videos. Fuck.
Oh, the one.
All of them. So every single WandaVision video.
Okay.
Oh, let's see it side by side. Okay. I don't know if I can. Hey, Josh, can you bring up a picture of Kat Dennings? So I don't have to like redo how I did this.
Okay.
Please. Please. I don't even. I'm trying to figure out what Chris is talking about. She's pulling a hat down. I was getting worried. Then she'd be like that chick in Hellraiser. I tried watching the Hellraiser movies, and I could not really get into them.
There you go.
Ah, yes. They look exactly the same. Look at that, guys. Similar.
There's a slight similarity, but
well, with everyone, okay, anyone that has square frame glasses, has long brown hair, and is a white woman with some kind of like pinkish colored lips is going to look similar to Kat Dennings in this, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that I don't.
I mean, Kat Dennings has a different facial structure.
Completely.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you're wearing the same thing. It's like, okay. There's cosplaying, and then there's looking like you have such a similar facial structure to this other person that you could probably make a living cosplaying as this character. You know, there's that kind of difference.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have seen that. I have seen, there's that one Joker, that guy that dresses up like the Joker, that looks crazy like. He is, like, you took him out of the animated series and threw him in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's how similar he looked. It's crazy. Yeah, she looks nothing like Kat Dennings. Exactly my point. I have a white beard and hair, and no one mistakes me for Kenobi. Except that one time when Vader launched at me. Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow.
I didn't realize I was Palpatine that time. Oh, is that, are we blaming? Sorry, I went really dark. No, I was trying to figure out, oh, it's out there. Thomas Wayne shot reverse smash in the head and surviving by vibrating. So, holy shit. That's a thing? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is dark. That's really dark. That is pretty fucking dark. Okay, that's okay.
Please wear a beanie. I don't really see the Darcy similarities.
Okay, she doesn't see the same. Okay. You know, we wasted all this time, and we could have just put it.
The fact that we both have pretty big glasses and brown hair, but it's okay because I put the beanie on just for you guys.
Okay.
Anyways, welcome back to our rewatching the entire MCU in chronological.
Okay, so just okay. In the future, this is just assuming this chick watches, which definitely she's not, but you know, if she does, you can just put that in a comment.
Yeah. Yeah, no one cares that you put on a beanie. Just wear what you want to wear for your video.
Yeah, and then you can put that as a comment. It'll get a lot of interaction, and people will reply, and it'll actually boost your video more in the algorithm.
Chris Persia. So we all agree she doesn't look like Darcy.
Good. Yes, we all agree. Cat, meow, kitty. Oh my god. He's trying to speak my language.
Chronological order. Today, we are tackling Thor: The Dark World,
Yes.
and I am nervous about this one because I don't remember much about it when I watched it the first time. Actually,
yeah, that's one of the problems with it.
Yeah, I watched it this morning. I'm already losing it. I'm like, wait, so did that happen in this movie?
I remember major points of the movie.
Yes.
Because I actually had an emotional reaction to it. Like, I remember all the Loki scenes because they are the best portion of the entire movie. I remember getting really angry because Frigga died because Jane Foster is an idiot. And I also remember, I actually now remember, which I didn't before I started watching reviews, the Convergence. Do you remember the Convergence? That really, like, weird plot hole? Not because it's literally plot holes, actually.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
all the portals and everything.
The MacGuffins of MacGuffinness has, and then no one ever talks about it again.
Yeah.
And I actually remember in the theater while I was watching this movie, why, like, because this happens after Avengers. They make that very clear at the beginning of the movie that this happens after Avengers.
Right.
And no one is coming to help. Tony ain't coming. Fucking Cap ain't coming. Hulk ain't coming. Scarlet Witch. Fuck. I combined Scarlett Johansson and Black Widow's not coming. Hawkeye, no one. Agent of shit. Nobody cares about what is going on in this movie. Okay, the fact that they are saying in this movie, physics is going to flip on itself, and gravity itself, which is a constant on Earth, is going to, like, start fucking up. I was like, okay, so the whole planet is gonna fucking die, is basically what you're telling me, right? The whole planet is gonna be fucked because you can't fuck with physics like that. I don't think y'all realize how fragile life is on Earth and how fragile Earth is in general. There were elves and Thor and naked switch. Yeah, I mean, that's true.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. You will notice in my thumbnail.
That is the best description of the
Yes.
movie ever.
Yeah, you'll also notice in my thumbnail that I covered up most of the Warriors 3. Do you know why I covered up most of the Warriors 3? Because this movie does not fucking care about the Warriors 3, so why should I? They literally switched out the guy playing Fandral, who originally was played by the Prince Charming the guy that played Prince Charming in Once Upon a Time. They switched the actor out. And I didn't notice it for a while. But that is not the same actor in Thor 1 that plays Fandral.
I did not notice that, to be honest. And I just
Yep.
watched it.
Yep, that is bad, by the way. That's not good. Alright, I noticed when they switched out the Dumbledores in Harry Potter, okay?
Mhm.
Because they both had different interpretations of the character. Like, they were both the same character, they just like leaned into different parts of his personality a bit more.
Right.
In actuality, the perfect
and
Dumbledore, what?
well, and they had to switch Dumbledore since the original one
Because he
died.
died, yes. But the ideal Dumbledore actually would have been a combination of the two of them. That would have been the perfect Dumbledore, because they were both different portions of his personality represented. So
I was always distracted by the second Dumbledore's little beard clip. I was like, just
yeah, I kept looking.
just why? It was distracting. It was like a belt buckle for his beard.
No, it's very like braiding and shit. That's very like Norse. That's very Viking, and it was very odd to see a British man doing it who looked nothing like a Viking. So like that kind of like stuff is kind of something that they would do. They used to do back then. But at least that's what the show Vikings taught me. So I don't know. Maybe that's not. It was on the History Channel. I just assumed it was correct historically.
And yes, Racing Palpatine. That was Zachary Levi.
Yes.
OG Dumbledore is best.
Dumbledore is best. Did I say Dumbledore? Yes, that's his name now. Is Dumbledore. So, yeah. Anyway, so.
Actually, I have.
Oh my
I
goodness!
have no recollection.
Oh my goodness! If they had hired a French actor, then we could have had French Dumbledores.
Oh my god, French Dumbledore! I keep hiring.
I went a long way for that joke.
Yes, that was you traveled, from Asgard to Midgard, and for that joke, it's pretty far away.
Recollection of what happened in this film, other than what we see in Endgame. But I do.
This movie's.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Why don't you remember anything about this movie as to how it relates to Endgame?
Don't remember much about it when I watched it the first time. Actually, I have no recollection of what happens in this film other than what we see in Endgame. But
okay, so there's a semblance of humanity in this person. Okay, so because that is exactly the problem a lot of people have. Like I said, I remember chunks. I didn't remember the convergence was a thing.
Yeah,
until I was
and it's kind of kind of like, this is a huge deal.
This is like astronomically gigantic. Okay, this is like absurd levels of huge. In fact, I would go as far to say like this is going to affect the world more than the fucking shit that happened in Avengers. That happened in New York. That's the only place that happened in. Granted, due to the Avengers, but this is like cosmic scale, which is what happens when you get Thor involved in shit. Things on a cosmic scale get thrown in, which is why it makes no sense that after the Avengers are formed, that this should be happening. Or actually, you could have just saved yourself the trouble, and just had this not happen on Midgard. But apparently we humans can't relate to people unless there's Earth or humanity involved. So this could have happened in a different realm, and it would have been okay.
Yeah.
So, just saying.
But I do that most people say that this is their least favorite Marvel film. So It's going to be really fun to dive back into this one, honestly. Also, I have been seeing comments pop up more and more frequently asking when we're going to get to a certain movie. And I don't know if y'all know this, but I do have a list linked in the description box. So it's got the whole chronological order of films that we're going through.
Okay, I'm really concerned that your audience hasn't figured out yet. Because you're on Thor, okay? They haven't figured out yet. You're on Thor 2.
And she's
You
already
have been
mentioned.
through. You've been
and
through
she's
the
already-
entire phase 1, and they haven't figured out that you're doing this in chronological order.
And doing it in chronological order is going to get trickier the more they keep going back to do other films. So like,
Yeah.
like Captain Marvel came out in between Infinity War and Endgame, but chronologically it's the second of the Marvel films.
Yeah, that's why it's really frustrating when they're like, "Oh, but she's the first." But
Yeah,
what's really
Black
funny
Widow takes place
is,
before Infinity War. Like,
yeah, they're doing
but it's the
retcons.
but it's the newest film, so it's like you're not going forward progressively anymore in your films, so you're just going to muddy the waters whenever someone tries to watch things
I just
chronologically.
Realized, yeah, they did. That is where. Oh no! I just realized. Yeah, you're right. You can't. It's not. You could just sit down and watch them all, and that happens in that order anymore. How the fuck did I just now realize that that's the case?
I don't know.
I don't know. How did I realize that? Because I just, I forget Captain Marvel exists. Black Widow isn't canon in my opinion because it doesn't like. I feel like that whole movie was there to explain why her hair changed color and why she was wearing like a vest, and that's not adequate for me. Because that's all that happens in that movie that you need to like.
Well, no, it also introduces us to not Black Widow, future Black Widow.
Okay. Yay, I guess. I don't
know.
No, whatever. So yeah, maybe your audience is confused. I'm now confused, so I don't know how. I now have to go back to her fucking channel. God damn it! Because now I need to know if she actually did that.
That is true, Chris. Yeah, like the last 5 minutes of Captain America do take place after Captain Marvel. So yeah.
God damn it! Oh no. Okay. I mean, what I'm watching. I'm doing the thing. I am watching.
Oh dear God, we're only a minute in.
I know, it's gonna be terrible. This might be one of those that we're actually gonna have to break off in 2 parts. Question. Wait.
What are you looking for?
I'm seeing the order that she watched these in. Because she watched Captain Marvel, and then Iron Man 2.
Wait, Hulk took place after the first Iron Man, didn't it?
The Incredible Hulk.
That should have happened before Iron Man 2, since
Thor. Yeah, I'm just reading out what I'm seeing. Avengers. Iron Man 3. Did she forget to watch Captain America? I don't see it.
What? That one takes place in the 40s. How do you forget that one? That's the first movie.
Okay.
If you're doing it chronologically, Captain America is the first one.
What? Some help. I don't
Okay.
help me. Help. It's not here. Josh.
So she has not watched Captain America: The First Avenger?
No, she's been watching. She watched a lot of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Agent
Well, good for
Carter.
her.
Love Victor. I don't know what Love Victor. Oh, there it is. Okay, Captain America. She did. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I was having a fucking. It's because the fucking font is really fucking dull. All right. Captain. Okay, so Captain America,
Okay.
Captain Marvel, Iron Man 2, Incredible Hulk.
Oh, for a moment there, I
Okay.
thought you said Incredibles. I'm like, oh, that's a much better movie than
No.
this.
Incredible Hulk. Does it take place after Iron Man 2?
Does
I thought it took
it?
place after.
No, because I'm pretty sure Incredible Hulk takes place after the first Iron Man.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Like Thor. Okay, Avengers. Iron Man 3. Did Iron Man 3 take place before Thor 2? I thought Thor 2 took place before Iron Man 3. Or like relatively, maybe at this.
I
Like,
think Iron Man 3 was first.
oh, okay. Captain America and Winter Soldier. Then she started watching Loki. Hard rip.
Oh, yeah, chronologically, part of the Eternals will happen first. It's true.
Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. What? I at least, I'll give that new trailer that came out a little bit of credit because it literally, like, most of the trailer is them just being like, where the fuck were y'all? What in the hell? All this shit that happened. And they're like, we were told we can't interfere unless it has to do with this one specific thing. And I'm just like, then what use are y'all? Unless this one thing's involved, we can't get involved. It's like, okay, then y'all aren't protectors or anything. Y'all are just useless. Like you're an exterminator that exterminates like a certain specific subspecies of cockroach, and that's all you do.
Well, and the thing is, and this is one of the problems with the Eternals as a whole. How many times are we going to see the entire universe is at stake?
No,
What's wrong with just watching like
hey, New York is gonna
what,
fucking blow up. Like that's
one of
probably
my I mean there are some issues with Spider-Man Homecoming, but at the very least he's just trying to stop an illegal gun ring.
yeah,
And that's it.
like
That's the stakes.
you need your balance, but you need
Yeah,
your ground
just
level
a
heroes.
nice small stakes. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, so that's something that I really, that was something DC and Marvel used to really be able to do. That was really, really good. Like you had your cosmic states, you had your your universe ending mistakes, you had your galaxy ending stakes, you had your solar system, your Earth, you had and then you had like, oh, this continent, oh, this country, oh, this street in this city. You had different levels of superheroes with different amounts of power that could be effective. No offense, but Spider-Man can't do shit against Dormammu, okay? There is not a
No.
goddamn thing that kid can do against that cosmic entity. So you need people like Doctor Strange, Scarlet Witch in order to like combat that.
Yeah. Or like like the in DC you have the Green Lantern Corps. They're basically yeah, that's true.
Harder.
But yeah, you have the Green Lantern Corps, who are essentially intergalactic police force.
Yes.
And then you have, Batman dealing with a mad clown.
And
nice
Gotham.
Balance there.
Yeah. And everyone
nice
loves
little
Batman.
balance.
People love Spider-Man, they love these like smaller, but it's like the more power you have, the bigger things that your powers are suited to. Like you're not going to get the Phoenix Force and have it like protect this one block in Hell's Kitchen, okay? Like Daredevil, okay? Like that's not helpful. You're gonna want her to deal.
I want to see Jean Grey going up against Gordon Ramsay. That'd be amazing.
I still think Gordon Ramsay would win, and maybe Phoenix Force would be like, "Why am I in this bitch? I'm this guy. What the hell?" It would actually fit him more. All right, I need fan art. If I'm gonna get Gordon Ramsay with the Phoenix Force, I need this immediately. It's a requirement. So I don't know if anyone is talented enough around here to do that, but I'm not. So that's why I'm asking. Maybe do one of y'all have secret talents that I don't know about? Do it. Palpatine, give me a do it. I need to do it, and it's better when Palpatine does it. So need to do it.
Do it.
Okay, we are a minute in, and
Yeah.
we're already dying. And yep, hardcore. Okay.
Through. So if there's any questions about when a certain movie is coming up, I do try to keep it updated as much as possible. And yeah, let's dive into Thor: The Dark World. Let's go.
Noble armies of Asgard, led by my father, King Thor.
Oh God, she's gonna be watching it. Okay, so if we get nuked,
Oh.
I'm hoping that enough of the screen has been affected.
Well, I mean, if she's getting away with it here, then we should be fine here, since we're now reacting to her reactions to the movie.
Oh, now I get to actually properly watch the movie instead of watching review. No, I'm still watching reviews. Like,
Can we talk about how he said led by my father, but he started this with a millennia ago? His father.
Sweetie,
they lived for thousands of years.
Do you know how old the Norse gods are? They're considered gods. I know in this movie, Odin's like, we're not gods, but it's like, okay, yeah, but compared to everyone else on the planet Earth, you are. You have very specific things that you are powered by. Like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna consider Thor if I'm like, like a Viking. Back in, I don't fucking know when Vikings were, but that time period, because I don't know history beyond America. Okay, world history started in 1776. Anyway, the so anything that happened before then, I don't fucking know.
Oh my God, America is like the millennials of the world.
Yes, millennials. Nothing existed before us. Get fucked. You will all become us one day. It's all right. You're gonna want it because we're kind of awesome. The Norse gods. If you had a fucker come down and he had this hammer and he had lightning going around him, would you just be like, yeah, that's just a normal dude, or would you be like, that is the god of thunder and lightning, Jesus Christ? Like, oh my God, like he can control this shit,
And when Odin died in Ragnarok, didn't he say he was like 5,000 years old?
Yeah, they actually talk about that. I think they talk about that in the original Thor movie, where they say they live up to 5,000 years old. So, and this is kind of where the meme of Loki being in his teenage angst phase came in, because like according to how old he is, he was technically, even though he's like in his 30s visually, like in Asgardian, like how long they live, it's like he was in his teenage angst phase. And if you think about that, it actually totally makes all his actions make a lot of sense.
Oh my God! So
you're not my real dad.
Oh my God! So when Hulk just like pounds him, that was basically like him getting a spanking.
Yeah, basically. Oh yeah, that too, I guess. He just, and is that where all those memes came from? Now, obviously, like no one actually considers him to be like a child,
right?
But it's also why it's so fucked up that people ship Thor and Loki together, because like for thousands of years, like at least 2,000, I think is what it ended up being, they thought they were brothers, or at least like to a certain time period. I don't know when Loki discovered like his frost giantness, But imagine, like, even 1,000 years that you think someone's your brother, are you gonna want to fuck them after that? No. No, you're not. Step bro, why are you in the dry stuff? Stuff in the dryer.
She looks similar to a cute chipmunk wearing glasses and a beanie.
That's actually true. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh my god, whose teeth are bigger, hers or that DC
Chompers.
fandom
No,
Chompers?
1,000%. Not even
Okay.
remotely on the same scale. No.
Okay.
No. That's cosmic scale. This is ground level. Okay. We're not
Okay.
even
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah,
These are ground level teeth.
Yes, these are ground level teeth. She's cosmic level teeth. Like, you know. She's a fledgling. She's going to eventually evolve. It's okay.
Father was alive millennia ago. Not great grandfather. No, his legit father.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Odin is old as heck.
Correct.
He's a god.
He's a god. Okay.
He's a Norse god.
He is a Norse god. Now, he might not want to be called a god. Tough fucking tits, Odin. But you are, by human standards, you are godlike. You can control shit that humans cannot. You are godlike.
Mhm.
Supernatural being, all right, from a distant planet in the heavens. Okay, yes. Ah, shit. People are. Nope. That was not a controversial statement. That's what happened in the movie, so you can't cancel me because of that. Odin's age in Marvel. Yeah, I'm just gonna look that up real quick. Odin in the Marvel comics is millions of years old. So they've really downgraded his fucking shit.
Yes. Oh god, yes.
On Marvel Cinematic Universe, he's at least 5,000 years old at the time of his death. But Odin is over 1,000,000 years old even in the MCU. In Thor Ragnarok, Thor says he thought Surtur was killed by his father Odin 1,000,000 years ago. So,
Okay then.
I guess Thor got it incorrect. Like the movie Thor got it incorrect. I knew he was like really ancient, but like because he was an ancient being. But so yeah, he really like fucking Loki's basically it's like 2 years. He's having his terrible twos. That explains everything. Loki basically didn't get his fucking. He didn't get his pacifier. He didn't get his fucking thing, and now he's having a temper tantrum. You're not my real dad. Anybody know that meme? Am I just saying that meme for like no reason?
No.
Good. Yeah. So, my man, out here calling out. My man out here fucking slaying bitches like, with his words. What is this? Yeah, I don't know. I just like I knew they were ancient. They had to be. Like I said, the Vikings. When did the Vikings exist? Fuck, I don't know.
Like 1,000 years ago.
Yeah, Vikings.
Like 1800, like 18. No, like
That's
800s.
a game. Vikings age is that game? I don't know. Okay. History. There we go.
Like I mean, Leif Erikson came over like in like the 900s.
Yeah, start date 793. Yeah, that's a few fucking years ago, 1,000 years ago. So yeah, a millennia, which is 1,000 years, is not a big deal because, like the Norse people, but however they came up with it, they exist. Whatever. Not gonna like fuck anyone over on their religion, but like just like so in existence that when the Vikings existed, that was like 1,500 years ago. Okay, give or take a couple 100 years. And so if you put that in perspective, a millennia, like they existed like at least 500 years after, like a millennia would have been 500 years after they were already obviously in existence because of the Vikings. You know what I mean? So talking about feeling ice cold water sitting on the throne. Oh no. Shall we continue? And
Yep.
But Asgard ripped the weapon from his grasp.
Don't you hate when you're trying
Okay, actually, just a fun thing. I love that the Bifrost is supposed to be like Asgard is like a secret and has been a secret, but like every time the Bifrost is used, like it like does this it basically carves its signature and
Yeah.
home address into the fucking ground. Oh my god, it's like from the Rise of Skywalker when the super secret assassin, carved like where he was from and the secret villain base was in his knife. It's not
Yeah.
it's
Or
the same.
the original Justice League when the Parademon just left the imprint of the mother boxes on the wall for some reason.
Yes, I am an artist and I'm rebelling against the rest of the parademons because they don't think I'm that good. So fuck y'all. I'm gonna express myself.
You're trying to complete a spell and some random people just come and steal your weapon. Man, terrible. Just gotta wait for the
No,
9
that's a
worlds
smart tactical decision. That's smart.
to converge again. Frustrating. Well, and all his people are dying. That's also frustrating.
Starbucks. Oh no. Josh. And it's not actual like Starbucks. It's their Thai selection, or their tea selection.
Yeah.
Frustrating. Look, the drink is green. It's in honor of Loki.
Stop.
There we go.
Fuck off. No.
The dying-looking kiwis in it are a metaphor for Thor and Loki's relationship at this point. That was too soon.
Shall we destroy it?
What?
If only we could. But its power is too great. Bury it deep.
Yes, we will dig a hole and that will solve our problems. The Justice League
No
dudes
one
can't
will
do this.
think of a hole.
It's not like, geographies of shit can change drastically in a moment's notice, let alone 1,000 years.
Yeah.
Fine.
Why didn't they take it back to Asgard?
I don't know. Is it like the One Ring? It's too tantalizing.
Because I mean, they mention at the end of the movie that they don't want both the Tesseract and the Ether to be in the same spot since they're both Infinity Stones.
But
that's
Tesseract's
not
there.
now.
Is the Tesseract back in Asgard? I didn't think it was.
I believe the Tesseract is buried on Earth at this point.
Yeah, I thought it was on Earth. Not
Yeah.
now, but I was talking about like in Avengers. They didn't
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, I thought they took it. I didn't. God damn it! I'm gonna have to rewatch Avengers again, which is not a bad movie at all. It's actually
No.
one of my favorites. It has the best Loki costume ever, by the way.
It does. It does.
Yes, by far. Like they just like kept deconstructing it. It's like, no, you reached perfection. What are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Is too great. Just bury it so no one can find it.
Oh my god, we agree.
But we'll know where it is.
Yeah,
in case we need to kill somebody.
Yeah,
We'll know.
we're not gonna forget. We're not gonna forget this. Yeah, we're not gonna forget. Also, this scene did not totally spin a whole bunch of fucking archive of our own Wattpad and fanfiction.net stories.
Bud, what up?
That didn't happen. Nope. That was supposed to be a joke.
Are you trying to tell us something, Eris?
No.
This is not the opening of the Loki trailer. I'm actually very excited for his show, which is also kind of crazy because like I feel like this right here is going to be the mentality that Loki's going to have in his show. He's not going to have his character developed, minted.
Oh, you poor delusional fool.
I would have been fine if that would have been his attitude.
Uh-huh.
But
We didn't get that.
No, by the way, if y'all want to laugh, because nothing about the Loki show is funny, go watch the fucking villain pub, How It Should Have Ended, little section of Into the Lokiverse. It's really funny. They even have when Khan enters the scene, they have like a lens flare in the background that just randomly appears, and then when he leaves, it goes away. It's the best thing, okay?
I haven't seen that one. I'll have to check it out.
The Joker, like, or Voldemort, one of the two. They're like, when he tries to explain the plot of Loki, and there's like, "Are you on drugs?" And they're like, "We haven't even gotten to the confusing part yet." And he's like, "Oh my god, no!" Yeah, go watch it after this stream, but definitely go watch it because it was funny.
That was not a word. That was not a character developmented.
Not a word.
No.
Stop.
We're not going to have the character who has gone through character development, by the end of Ragnarok and Infinity War, etc.
Yep.
Like, we're not going to have his perspective.
Yeah,
we're going to have this Loki. Ooh.
No, we're not even going to have this Loki. We are going to have the fucking hasn't even gone back to Asgard yet Loki, okay?
Yep.
That's who we got, okay?
And just ignore that Tom Hiddleston is clearly like 10 years older.
Very, very apparently. In fact, I didn't realize how much he'd aged until I saw the Loki trailer. And I was like, dear God. It has been 10 years. I guess I just didn't, I flew by me. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Interesting. I feel like that makes this movie worth a rewatch just by itself,
No.
No.
I didn't know this video was worth it. It apparently wasn't because I didn't rewatch it. I watched reviews, so that was something.
Went down to Midgard to rule the people of Earth as a benevolent.
You remember when Loki was a good character? I do. Pepper Tribe remembers.
Yeah.
God.
Okay, you did wreak war, but that's all right. We faced worse. We faced.
Did she?
It looked like she was
blow her nose.
Yeah.
Did she just fucking? What?
So yeah, apparently she just does the recording completely live, and then edits it into the footage.
Okay, interesting.
Faced worse.
Just like you.
Oh, frick! And you know what? That kind of.
She just said, "Frick, Josh, help! I need something. I don't know what I need." So you said "frick" unironically. Are you kidding me? At least have the decency. If you're gonna fucking curse, okay, have the decency to meme it or bleep it, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of means a knowing exactly what we know from Ragnarok and Hela.
Your birthright was to die. If I had not taken you in.
That is fucked up. Okay, can we just talk about that for
Yeah.
a brief moment? That's so fucked up.
Yeah, and my God, it's Anthony Hopkins.
Yeah, I imagine.
Like, oh, I guess I deserve to not be around.
Thanks. Why'd you save me then? Dear God.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, dear Norns. My bad. I forgot what we were watching there for a brief moment.
Yeah.
Yeah,
oh frick!
It's like, oh my freaking goodness! Golly gosh.
You would not be here now to hate me.
I know, Loki. Just
if I didn't save you as a baby when you had absolutely no free will at that point because you were a fucking baby and you didn't have cognitive functions.
You had no autonomy.
If I didn't do that, then did he just basically tell him, Loki, you're my bitch?
Essentially, yes.
Oh, nice.
Odin basically lays the smackdown. It's like, you're an ungrateful little punk, so you get what you deserve.
It's not my fault that I basically gave you the false fucking I gave you the God, I forgot the word. Fuck. It's not my fault that I gave you the false hope that you could maybe be the leader of Asgard one day. Basically your entire fucking existence, which is at least 2,000 years. Okay. I didn't fucking do that. That's not my fault. Okay? I didn't teach you as like a good father should to fucking, even though you were different, that you still loved you and fucking it didn't matter. And I didn't try to hide you, and I wasn't like ashamed of you or anything. No, that I didn't do all the terrible fucking shit. And though you are a grown ass man at this point, and you are responsible for your actions, it is not my fault that I basically fucked you up too as a child. It's like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Odin, go into timeout. Timeout now. Odin, sleep timeout. Go. Think what you've done. What the fuck? That is a really fucked up scene, though. It is a really fucked up scene.
Yeah, but it's back when
Did
Marvel
everything-
was well written.
Yeah, this is actually this is so well written, funnily enough, compared to the new shit that we've gotten.
Yeah.
So,
He just did in the Avengers movie, and he definitely killed a bunch of people and wreaked a lot of havoc. Yes. But I do feel Odin made it real personal to be like, your birthright was to die because you were a little shrimpy thing. You would be dead if it wasn't me. I'm such a great person because I saved you. The king of perfectly timed entrances. I'm sorry, is this just
no, that's Loki. I'm sorry. He doesn't get that fucking
like a Korg stand-in? What is this? He's made of rock.
They didn't
If he got behind Korg's revolution.
It's like they might be the same species or some fucking shit, and they actually okay, whatever.
Is this a core stand-in? No.
No, they didn't.
No, Core wouldn't be around for another couple of movies. So shut it.
Yes.
Be getting somewhere.
Can we also just one more brief thing? Thor is way better without his hammer. Hot take right there. In the Marvel Cinematic Universe, I think he's better without his hammer. Now, if he wanted to have it as like a side option, but like he relies on it so much in these first couple of movies that it's like you don't realize how powerful he is until he loses the hammer. And then it's like he needed to lose it. And then when he gained it back, it was like it actually, you saw how it was supposed to be properly wielded.
True, but that was also one of the. It's also because they've deviated so much from the character. In the comics, he's Donald Blake. He's a regular guy who gets the power of Thor. He's not actually Thor.
Oh, interesting.
Yes.
So they went like full mythos and still somehow managed to fuck up Hela's backstory.
Yes. And
I don't know why.
So, like, theoretically, when Captain America picked up Mjolnir, he should also have had lightning powers, and he should have had the power of Thor.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. I actually didn't know that about.
Yes, in the comics, it's Donald Blake.
So that's what the little nod to was. In the first one?
Yes, in the first one that they gave that as his alias, but I mean he's Thor, he's Asgardian. That's not how it is in the comics.
I don't know. I think I like him being the god version. It's like a different version. I don't mind it, you know what I mean? I also wasn't introduced to Thor being Donald Blake though before, so I could understand why somebody that had would be frustrated because I get annoyed when they don't.
But they're confusing. But because they're like taking different elements, like with Thor, Thor: Love and Thunder, where we know Jane's gonna have the hammer for a while, and she's going to be female Thor. Well, then how does that work if Thor is still? If Thor is the god of thunder, then how does she get the power of Thor through the hammer? It's confusing.
Yeah, you're right. That's interesting. All right. Intriguing.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, Chris. You're right.
Interesting.
Well, that was a bit terrifying. I gotta say, I did that with Korg.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, she did the white power sign. I know.
Oh my goodness, she's a racist.
Oh man. Asgard does look fucking
I will never get over
amazing.
how fucking beautiful Asgard
Yeah,
is.
I
What
agree.
the heck?
It is amazing.
I will agree with that.
Yep. Yep. And the costuming is absolutely perfect. in
Oh
the Thor
God,
movies.
yes. I
So,
miss
that
these
is-
costumes.
Yep.
Remember when they tried to have the costumes be as close to the comic versions as possible? And they looked great?
Yeah, yeah.
Buttered so heavily.
I'm not the biggest fan of Odin, but you must think I'm a piece of bread who needs to be buttered so heavily.
That is a fucking amazing piece of dialogue that I'm definitely stealing and going to be using in the future. So, it's a 10 out of 10.
Yeah,
Fucking-
the Asgardians are kind of melodramatic. I love it.
And honestly, I would imagine that I could have imagined that being ad-libbed by Anthony Hopkins himself, and I totally would have. That would have made sense either way. So,
It's very theatrical. I love it.
yes.
Can we stop?
Nothing out of order except your confused and distracted heart. You'd be better served by what lies in front of you.
Yeah, you should be with Sif. I have no idea why you're not with Sif, because Jesus fucking Christ, look at her.
She's so much better than Jane.
Like, dude, what in the fuck? Like, you're settling for a 5 and you're ignoring the 10 that clearly wants you. I don't know what's going on here.
I'm just gonna flat out say it. Jamie Alexander is much hotter than Natalie Portman.
Oh, like a billion times.
Way hotter.
Oh, well, they did use his helmet. Like in Thor, they actually had his helmet. He just doesn't wear it all the time.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm. What's the ship name? There's a ship name for Sif and Thor. I'm trying to remember it. I think it's Warhammer. I think Warhammer is actually the name. The ship name. Come on, that's brilliant. Let's be honest. That was brilliant. I don't remember what the fucking one where Jane and Thor was, because fuck that. But yeah.
That's called Beta, I believe. I believe that's the ship name for Jane and Thor.
Beta. Garbage is, I think, also another version of it. I don't know. Yeah. Hey, do you want a strong warrior woman who has been with you for thousands of years, grew up with you, could totally, will live
and understand your culture?
Understand your culture and live with it and be able to live as long as you are and fight by your side, basically as your equal? Would you like that, or would you like a human that's going to die in basically 5 minutes? All right, in your time.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's a nice little weekend fling by your standards.
Yeah, and who's going to age absurdly quick. All right. Who doesn't have powers, who you're always going to have to fucking protect, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And let's be real, on the
unless she gets Mjolnir.
Stop. All right, and the cosmic scale, which is what Thor has to deal with, that's different. Like, Superman and Lois makes sense because of Superman, right? That makes sense
because he's Clark Kent.
He's a
small town Kansas boy, so it makes sense that he would fall in love with a human. That makes total sense.
Yeah, and he kind of fights on the planetary scale. Okay, Thor fights on the cosmos, the entire fucking universe. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't understand why you wouldn't hit Sif up. How dare you friend zone Sif? Okay,
I know.
Offensive.
Seriously.
How dare you?
And I think Chris Persia agreed with me with my assessment about Jamie Alexander.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I 1000% agree too.
Yeah.
That is and it's objective. Like, I don't know, you can't really. I don't think you can argue. I
mean, do we know if she's dead now? Like, do we know that?
Okay. Sif was in was in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. All right.
Yes.
And so I don't know where she's going to be, because the guy who was in charge of the television Marvel and the guy that was in charge of movie Marvel did not get along. And so they kind of they wouldn't work together. So that's why you kind of had your television verse, which had a couple of things, and then you had your movie verse. And so once Sif, basically Jamie Alexander, entered the TV verse, you never saw her again in the movie verse.
Yeah, but they were
'Cause-
supposed to like crisscross.
Yes, that's the point. Yeah, exactly. Jane will become the mighty Thor, and eventually Fatrun.
Yeah. God, the fact that in the comics Jane became Valkyrie is so irritating. It's like
Okay.
she's now the mother of Asgard, but she's not even Asgardian.
Okay, but would you rather have her or Tessa Thompson? Let's be real, okay? Which one do you want if those were the only two to choose?
Natalie Portman.
I would choose Natalie Portman. Why am I choosing Natalie Portman? Because I know Natalie Portman ain't coming back. So I'm putting I know she ain't coming back. And I don't think they could afford her to come back. Alright? But then again, Anthony Hopkins said the same thing, and he's has way more prestige in the acting industry than she does.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Stop with that. Can we stop that, Odin?
Hold
we
on.
not?
What?
Can we,
Hold on.
Odin, but you must think I'm a piece of bread who needs
Yes,
to be
I know that's
entered
what he
so
said.
heavily.
Correct. Yes.
Can we steal that?
Yes.
Nothing out of order except your confused and distracted heart. You'd be better served by what lies in front of you.
My man.
Again,
Okay.
agreed.
Can we stop with that? Can we stop that, Odin? Can
No.
we not?
No.
Can we just let Civ exist, please?
No.
At least pretend.
No. No. Why? Because
he's
even
not-
in the
Wait. Can we just let Sif exist?
Well, she has been.
Yeah.
And she got fucking kicked down to the fucking TV verse that everyone stopped watching. Okay. No. Can we like make them a couple so they are like? Do you know? Do you know what would have fucking happened if Sif would have walked in? If you would have had Sif walk in to Thor when he was being a fucking asshole and just somehow the Asgardian gained weight, which is mind-boggling in and of itself.
Mhm.
And just like
Yeah, instead of
playing video
freaking
games?
Valkyrie that no one cared about because it's Tessa Thompson who has
No one
absolutely
fucking cares.
zero charisma.
Literally,
If
no
that
one
had
fucking
been
cared about her
Sif, that
Oh,
would
I
have had a
would've
lot
fucking-
more. That would have had so much more weight to it.
say get your and you kind of like zoom in and he's just like hi, and then like you zoom out and you just see Thor being like fucking like the house and Thor, like the house is annihilated and Thor is thrown to the fucking sea. He just his ass kicked all the fucking way into the fucking like just clear across the land. Because she's like battle worn.
Mhm.
She's been fighting shit and she has like scars and she's been dealing with shit now. I mean, maybe she lost like an arm or something. Like she is like battle worn Sif, and he's over there fucking sitting on his ass and doing nothing. And she fucking loses her temper and just basically kicks, like absolutely destroys him. Because that's what he needed.
Yeah.
that is what Thor needed. He needed an ass kicking.
Mhm.
Alright, that's what he needed in that moment. Because that's what Frigga would have done. I.e., but basically, that's exactly what she would have done.
It's also kind of what she does in Endgame as well.
No.
Oh, is she really going to be in Love and Thunder?
Oh no, Thor, Love and Thunder. Oh, Jesus, go. Save me. Save me. Oh no. Cast. Give me cast. Vin Diesel, Sean Gunn, Karen Gillian, Amy Alexander. No!
Oh.
Josh.
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna read this out to you. Natalie Portman as Jane Foster / Mighty Thor, an astrophysicist and Thor's ex-girlfriend who is undergoing cancer treatment while becoming the superhero, the Mighty Thor, and gaining powers similar to Thor. She agreed to return after a meeting with director Taika Waititi. I love Thor Ragnarok, but fuck you for making this happen. God damn. Oh, Kevin Feige said the character Tessa Thompson, the character's bisexuality will be addressed in this appearance. It was addressed in Ragnarok. You just cut it from the film.
Maybe because no one gives a shit about Valkyrie.
No one cared. She was a fucking drunk loser. Who the fuck gave a shit about her? Okay, she did. She became drunk who didn't have a single ounce of fucking character development. All right,
Or personality.
or anything. There was nothing. All right. She did have a kick-ass costume. All right, I will say that. Her costume was pretty
True.
cool. But I've not been disappointed by a costume yet, by the Thor costume department. So anyway, really that fucking really dampened my day a little bit. I was hoping she was going to. Yeah. Jamie Alexander doesn't deserve this.
Tend to enjoy yourself.
I hate
Oh
when
my
people say
ass.
that. Pretend to enjoy yourself. No, I don't need to pretend to be happy just to make you comfortable.
What?
What was the point of this scene now?
Everyone knows what the point of the scene is. You can pretend like you don't know what the point of the scene was. This was for the women, okay, in the
Yeah.
audience, and the gay men. This is exactly
Yeah.
what this was for. This was
Yeah,
this is what we call
this scene is here to show off man muscle, so the women will have something to look at, and 2% of the men.
yes.
It's what it's here for.
This is called objectifying men.
Mm-hmm.
That is what this is, and it's totally fine. I, as a woman, and you know, a woman that is interested in the man.
Oh my goodness,
I know it's very, very controversial.
that's so toxic.
I know. Like I enjoyed Aquaman for Jason Momoa, and all of Jason Momoa that we got to see. So, very, very good movie. It didn't influence my opinion on the movie at all.
Yeah, I mean, there's absolutely no reason. That
Yeah.
no one the larger women audience that went to go see Aquaman didn't do it for the plot.
Yeah, it's not like there was a weirdly large audience to go see Aquaman that wasn't there for Star Wars. You know, it's weird how that works. It's almost like Jason Momoa is hot and Adam Driver's not. Oh man.
I don't know how Thor ever leaves Asgard, because if that was my view every day, I would not be leaving my bedroom.
Because he has shit he has to do.
Yeah, and
this is what he's used to. I don't.
Yeah, if this is the view you have every single day, well then yeah. Okay.
Rumors hint that Sif will tie into Valkyrie's story arc. Oh, she's getting a fucking story arc that doesn't involve her going from drinking to not drinking. Okay. What are the odds that Sif will now become literally 1,000 years become out of body? Well,
don't give him ideas.
I don't know. If I was a god,
but she was clearly pining after Thor.
Yeah, that's like her love. It's supposed to be her love interest. Like that is. She's his equal, but yeah, no, he's gonna fight. And yeah, I actually would have loved Endgame because I do not like Endgame. I would have enjoyed Endgame a lot more if Sif would have beat his ass and then been like, you know, this is what happens when you don't have.
Oh, you mean not
woman.
have Tessa Thompson in the movie at all? That would be a huge improvement.
Yeah, because she didn't do anything except for pose with all the women in that cringy shot where I literally spit. I did a spit take.
Independent woman.
I did a spit take in the theater. I'm not kidding. I was slipping on a fucking icy, my cherry icy. That was almost done because it's a 3-hour long fucking movie, and I spit a little bit on myself. I was like, no.
There was one of the. I heard behind when I saw it, there was there's a couple behind me, and when they did the women shot there, the woman behind me just went, "Oh dear God."
Yeah, I spit take. I did a spit take. I was just like, Like a way to teleport people across the fucking battlefield for your fucking women power shot, but okay, whatever.
And all these women are fighting together, even
Even
though
though
most of them don't know
each
who any
other.
of them are.
The fuck
This,
did Pepper get to know? And oh yeah, Black Widow, the one that we've really gotten to know the most of. Yeah, she's dead. Lol.
yeah, and don't forget, there's Gamora standing side by side when this version has never met any of them.
This one is literally out of her own fucking time. She has no idea what the fuck's happening.
Yeah, the Gamora we followed in the first two Guardians films, she's dead. This is an alternate Gamora who has never met any of them. The
And
only person she's remotely familiar with is her half sister Nebula, who in her mind is still trying to kill her.
Yeah. So she tries to kill her, and she's like, "Ugh." And it was a nice little like mirror on how you first get introduced to the two characters. However, it's like that. None of that means anything. If you would have had the original Gamora come back, and her memories were fuzzy, I would have actually preferred that.
Yeah, but no, it's a different Gamora.
Yep. So, and I don't know if anyone else has this opinion, but I absolutely love seeing Pepper Potts' Rescue, because Rescue, when Iron Man Armored Adventures, when that cartoon came out, I really liked her as Rescue. So I kind of, Rescue's a healing, basically the paladin of the group. So I thought that was pretty cool.
But I will say this.
And fighting them side by side was awesome. Couple power.
That was pretty cool. But I will also say this. Endgame does have probably the greatest moment in the Marvel Cinematic Universe history. The best moment ever.
Which one?
Brie Larson getting punched in the face.
That was, and she got punched so hard, she got knocked out of the entire fucking battle. Like, she didn't show up again until like 10 minutes later. That was
magical.
Amazing. It was the greatest thing, because Scarlet Witch almost destroyed him. Yeah. It was phenomenal. You got a little taste of
if he hadn't had the time stone at that point, it would have been over.
Yeah. She would have fucking killed his ass, and I would have been totally fine with her ending him, because she fucking earned that shot. Anyway, there are good portions of Endgame.
Back when we cared about Wanda and Vision.
Oh yeah,
that didn't get ruined at all.
No, that didn't make me. I didn't get really apathetic to the Scarlet Witch when she became actually awesome, which really made me mad. When she became awesome. Oh my god, hi Speaker. Yeah, when she actually became awesome is when it was like, great, thanks. You've ruined her character, but now she's a really cool character. Thanks, assholes.
I wouldn't be. I would be sitting right there and I'd be writing. Like, I would be so content.
Thor,
I don't care what she'd be doing.
Warrior. Thor is a warrior that for thousands of years has grown up with this view. Okay, this is normal.
He's not a college hipster that's writing poetry and sucking down Starbucks lemon tea or whatever you have.
If I'm looking out my window, and yeah, I see pretty sunsets sometimes when I look out my fucking window. All right, that is gorgeous. And to somebody who has never seen that before, say like a blind person who has never seen a sunrise, okay, or a sunset, that is stunning. And something you would be saying the exact same fucking thing. This is not impressive to Thor because it is pretty, right? But it's not something that I'm not gonna quit my fucking job because the sunset was pretty.
Right.
That's I don't understand the logic.
We'd be so content, probably.
No, you're a waste of a good mug.
I love how they put that in there. Like, see, Thor wasn't being rude.
No, he threw it down like he was spiking a football after a fucking touchdown. Okay.
Yeah.
He lobbed it in the air and was actually a lot more dangerous because he could have fucking hit anybody in the head and probably definitely did in at least one take.
And these are also Asgardians, so they're not going to get injured by a mug.
Yeah. But still, I'm just imagining like he lobs it in the air, and someone's not in the correct place, and go boom.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Yeah, these are fucking Asgardians. Contrary to what Thor Ragnarok, well, not Thor Ragnarok, but kind of Thor Ragnarok, but a lot in fucking Infinity War tries to make me believe. Yeah, this is when they were still gods, because everyone in Asgard is a god. They're just really minor gods too. Okay, that's the point of Asgard. Asgard is the realm gods and shit.
I am the god of tying your shoe. Oh, good for you there, buddy. you do you, pal.
I'm the god of this leaf.
Just,
It died.
Just that one leaf.
Forever, just
just one leaf. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it'd be like going on Olympus, and just pride, like, oh, like somebody wiped out everybody in Olympus. It's like, but that's not that would. Funny how it actually would have worked out a little bit better as the Mad Titan destroying the Olympians because of how great that one.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mythos nerd came out a little bit there for a moment, but I don't know, felt like Thanos and his minions killed the gods a bit too easily, but that's just me.
Dude, he was genuinely doing an Asgard custom.
Yes.
Sure, I'd love some. Richard, this is...
That was funny. I'll give him that. That was funny. But she also is not dressed as like a waitress at all, which kind of ruins the scene.
Yeah, and I just detest Kat Dennings' voice. It's so irritating to me.
Oh, interesting. I don't mind it at all. But my mom says the same thing about Fran Drescher, and I don't mind Fran Drescher's voice at all. So
Fran Drescher is okay, but she also gets a pass because she's legitimately very funny.
Yes. She actually, The Nanny's absolutely hilarious show.
Yeah.
My mom acknowledges, she's just like, I just can't stand that one's voice. Like, I don't know. I guess I'd have to watch it on subtitles.
And Fran Drescher is also self-aware enough that she is cognizant that her voice is annoying.
Yeah, she plays that into her own part. Yeah. Like, there's an episode of The Nanny where, like, she doesn't understand what wasabi is, and she eats the whole dollop of wasabi at a sushi restaurant, and she starts talking normally, and you're like, holy shit. Like, I guess I just built up a tolerance to your voice, because, oh my god, you actually sound... Oh, never mind. Yeah, so. Yeah.
Dying at sea. That was such a good line to bring her into the movie. Can we get some wine, please? Sure, I'd love some. Let me just grab a chair. I'll sit right here. We'll have fun. Does she look like a waitress?
Oh my god,
look at her jacket.
Yeah. There's a human being here. Josh, there's hope.
Yeah.
I'm actually hopeful because
she's not entirely Tumblr girl.
Oh my god, guys, there's hope. I'm happy. We found hope in this person.
Do you think the Marvel cast calls Sebastian Seabass?
Maybe you should stop saying Seabass and go after your friend.
This was so fun.
Why doesn't he just come with? Just come, dude. See, that's why you know you're with the wrong...
Wow, look, a guy that isn't an asshole in a Marvel thing. Oh my god.
This was written before modern day.
Shocker. Yeah.
Wrong person on that date, because the rest of
them... y'all remember when men weren't written to either be complete buffoons or complete assholes? Y'all remember that? Pepper Charge remembers?
Yeah.
This would have been like, let's go, let's follow her. Like, we are now partners in crime. We're gonna solve this mystery. Like, what the heck?
On a first date?
Shortly after 11 a.m.
Yeah, we just fucking rolled up. We didn't even get to eat dinner. I've basically known you for all of 10 to 15 minutes, but let me fucking chase after you like a crazy person.
Let me follow you because your friend came in and said you have some problem with work.
Yeah.
So why am I gonna get involved with that?
Yeah, I don't know you. I don't fucking know you, like, at all, and I would like to know you, but how about this? How about here's my number, and if you want to read this again, because you seem kind of chill, and we really didn't get a chance to, like, fucking even start vibing or anything, then call me. We can try this again. That'd be cool. And if not, like, you know, it's not the end of the world because I've known you for 15 minutes. So. Yeah, that's how a normal date would have gone, and that's pretty much how it went. So, a normal human in the wild.
This morning, after a harmless rambler approached.
Okay, this was actually pointed out in one of the reviews, and I didn't even think about this. This man was under Loki's influence for well over a fucking year. He is fucked up.
Yeah.
They didn't send him to therapy or get any fucking, like, help after this. I guess S.H.I.E.L.D. just really stopped giving a shit. Like, why would you not have... Why would S.H.I.E.L.D. not fucking step in and be like, dude, I'm so fucking sorry. Like, let's help. We're gonna fucking help.
Chris Persia.
You know, it's sad, but that's actually probably true. And, yep.
The man later identified as noted astrophysicist Dr. Eric
So
Selby has been called in for...
Imagine if he just didn't take his clothes off. He would have been fine. He would have been fine.
No, he would not have been
No,
fine
no,
because
no.
they still would have arrested him. Indecency in public is a whole different charge than what he was going to be charged with.
There's trespassing. He's putting these random things around a historical monument.
Yeah, he's desecrating a historical monument with fucking no. There is, and I haven't actually ever been because I haven't left America. Who would leave America? Not allowed. We're not allowed to. So we're stuck here for right now. Not that I would really want to go to England anymore. When y'all want to stop playing real life V for Vendetta, then y'all can like call me and I can maybe come over then. But y'all need to get your shit together.
Yeah.
I come wandering over and you're because I love that movie, but I am about to like I don't want to LARP it. So I've heard that it's basically like you don't get to actually like go up into it. There's like a ring and like stand around the ring. And you don't walk up in it unless you have permission and credentials, and it's usually they shut that down for that kind of thing. So
And he could have, with his tech, people would have been like, okay, what is he doing? But, you know, he's probably harmless. Why did he...
No, you don't understand. It's the nudity is like the least of the cops' issues because of what he's doing to a historical monument.
Yeah.
If somebody was doing this to, I don't fucking know, the Lincoln Memorial, okay? Or not the Lincoln Memorial. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Because you can actually go up in
the Grand Canyon.
No, I'm thinking like a monument. I don't know.
Yeah, but Stonehenge isn't a monument. It's ruins.
Historical ruins or whatever. I'm just thinking like something.
Petra.
Something, whatever. Like they just started sticking shit in the ground, like around that thing. Like,
hey, Clobby.
Or even, hey, hello. To be fair, they moved Stonehenge away from it. That is true. I forgot about that. You're right.
It's true, yeah.
So what harm can a naked Swede do? That is true.
That's a fair point. Yeah.
I think wasn't there like geographical reasons why they
Something
moved
like that.
it?
Well, I think it's because the ground wasn't like that stable and it was starting to sink.
Yeah, and that's I mean, we're not venicing everything, you know. But yeah, it's still like a fuck. I don't know. You did this to anything. Like, imagine trying to do this like to the White House. Like, oh, he's just sticking shit in the ground to find the rat house. That's not a big deal. Why is the Secret Service tackling him? It must be because he's nude. No, that's not. No.
I mean, it'd be something that you would mention that there was a naked guy running around the White House.
Especially if there's footage. You kind of can't hide that shit. But yeah.
Mr. Biden, what are you doing?
Biden, what is happening? Sir, no. At least put on pants.
He's
Uh-huh.
I am dying. I am dying.
Are
That is
you?
so embarrassing.
It's okay, we're Americans.
Oh.
That's supposed to make them like us.
No.
Oh, I love that. You know what? That might be the best line that she has in this movie, besides the wine one.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we're American. God damn it.
Oh. Oh, Darcy. No.
Oh shit. I like moved my computer and my mouse was over the play button. I'm sorry. Stop moving thing. Stop it. Stop it.
Where'd it go?
I love how these kids are just getting like a hands-on science lesson though. Like,
No. That is fucking
It's not a
science
science
breaking
lesson.
down. That is
now
science
that is how you learn science.
breaking down. That is what is happening. Science
This is not a science lesson.
In fact, I don't even know if it's science. It's magic. It's fucking something.
The fabric of reality is breaking down. That's not a science lesson.
That is, oh, we are fucked. Okay, and you are playing with the fuckery. You know, I don't...
Science. Oh my god. So, okay, that really old.
So, this is how you die. This is how horror movie scenarios play out, and this is how this is one of those, like, you're playing like a horror game, and like you could take the lighted staircase upstairs, or you could go into the basement. That in everything is telling you to not go into that basement quite yet, right? But you still go, and then you get horribly murdered. It's like, well, you probably shouldn't have just gone into the thing.
Yeah.
As
Drone
guardian who buried
technology. Fuck, I keep moving my computer and leaving the thing on there. Like drone technology and like and that kind of shit and cameras. Like what you could have done. So you could have gotten like a camera, like a little camera, right? And you could have tied it to a string, and you could have just dropped it in.
Well, in this case, just to be fair, she got a phone call and she was walking away from this thing from this from where they believe the portals were.
Yeah.
When she walked through one herself.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying that like I would have like immediately would have like, okay, I need to know what this is, and I want to like get into it. So yeah, the jumping in thing. That's what I mean. Is like, yeah, it like I want to explore it. It's like, what is this? But I want to. I don't know. I don't know. It's one of those like, is it a problem? Yes, but like every time I'm trying to fix it, more problems are created.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, okay, well, don't go into it. Well, she couldn't help it. She walked into it, you know. Okay, well, why didn't she assume there was more than one? But why would she assume there's more than one? It's like, oh no! Oh, shit. Ah! Pandora box plot. No. I won't go back in. It keeps something else up.
I love how these kids are just getting like a hands-on science lesson though. Like, now that is how you learn science.
No.
Well, maybe if you're a moron.
Okay, you know what's funny is I think she just did her nails. Look at how she touches and interacts with how she looks. It's very like I just did my nails and my nail polish is still wet. Like look.
I think you might be right. Yeah.
Because I have done that exact thing before, where I just finished my nails and I need to do shit. So like you touch things very oddly because of that.
Yeah, I'm
So,
married. I'm
okay,
married.
my
I have a
little-
sister. Yeah,
You know,
I've-
Whammon? Oh my.
yeah. So yeah, I think you might be right.
Yeah. So just watch your hands during this.
Asgardian who buried the Aether to begin with.
Oh, never mind. That just blew my theory out of the fucking water. Okay, I don't know why she touches her face like that anymore. Or that might have been like a miss. Oh, because I've done that too, where I forget I have nail polish, and then I'm like, no, ow, I have to redo that whole thing.
He didn't bury it very, very well. Maybe it was just me. I took it very literally, like he was digging a hole in the ground and actually burying it.
Yeah.
I think we should just start a counter for how many times I'm gonna say Asgard is so beautiful.
Yes, it
But
is.
oh, this frame is gorgeous.
Yes.
How is she? She's quite clever, your mortal. She doesn't know it yet, but she studies the convergence as well. I can't see her.
I love how he basically has her on speed
Yes.
dial, though. She's
The all-knowing
Because he can
motherfucker.
see everything.
He can see everything, and he can pinpoint shit when necessary. That makes him the watcher dude that he is. Okay, the Guardian. If he couldn't do that, he would be shit at his job. And
I
the
mean,
fact that he can't see her all of a sudden is
he
very
kinda-
endearing.
I mean, he kind of is a little shit at his job. I mean,
He totally is a little shit at his job. I was trying to give my man more credit than he actually
I know,
deserves,
because
so.
it's like Heimdall's such a cool character, but
He's
he
so
is
fucking
kind of
great.
crappy at his job.
Big facts. Big facts, Palpatine. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just dig a hole in the ground. I get all my science from relatable sources like Facebook. It's
Yes. Yes. Thor the Science World. That sounds like a Bill Nye spinoff. Thor the Science World. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, but-
speed dial, though. She's got like a little special star on his 10 trillion souls. And he's like, you know what? Sometimes I just tune into the Jane show.
yeah,
Like,
sometimes I just like to watch her bathe and shower and fucking
yeah.
yeah. That was pointed out. What was it? It was fucking How It Should Have Ended that I watched. That yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my
yeah.
god, I didn't even think about it like that. But oh no.
Mm-hmm. I can
Like,
see anyone.
she's doing.
And ooh,
Yep.
hello.
This is just a straight up romance movie, and I'm here for it. I'm here.
Josh,
I
I need an explanation. What? How is this a romance movie?
because he appears in the rain.
Oh, we got some Notebook vibes. Oh no.
Is that
The god of thunder appeared in the rain. I am shocked, I tell you. Shocked. I would have thought that the god of thunder and lightning would have appeared during the middle of a sunny day. But no, he appeared when there was fucking rain. It's almost like thunder and lightning accompany the rain or something. But this is also England, where it's fucking this all the time. So
it rains a lot? Yeah.
Yeah.
This
Like
is
I
a
said.
temperate zone.
Oh my god, it's temperate zone. Oh my god. Yeah. So, maybe she had some. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Questions. I don't have answers. I don't know.
Here for it. Yes, let's do it.
Jane,
She did the yes and fucking ironically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at him.
Okay. All right. How dare you come to me smelling like a wet dog, Thor? The fuck? How fucking dare you? But at least you still have your locks. Hard rip to Thor Ragnarok when they die. Hard rip.
Oh,
Sorry.
that's definitely not where I thought it was going.
Jane, I don't
Yeah,
know
because you think this is a romance movie. This is not a romance movie.
Yeah, you have characters that have feelings for each other, but that doesn't mean it's automatically a romance movie.
They tell me they have feelings for each other. I haven't quite seen that yet, but I've been told that these are supposed to be a couple. So
Yes. Just ignore the fact that Chris Hemsworth and Natalie Portman just don't have any chemistry.
yeah, there's more chemistry between Loki and Sif than there is in fucking Thor and fucking, I forgot her name, Jane. yeah. So, whatever.
There's more chemistry between the rock dude and the bug in Ragnarok than these two.
There's more chemistry between Valkyrie and her alcoholisms than there are in
Yes, this is true.
Here we go. So, if a movie has romance in it, it's a romance movie. Yeah, there's 75% romance. Yeah, it can't rain all the time. Oh no, don't bring a good movie into this other. I thought that's what everyone else wanted too. But yeah,
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lady Sif and Thor got married in the mythology.
It's the fucking I'm telling you, Team Warhammer. Yes, that is a great name. Yes, you will accept the ship name of Warhammer. Accept it, Josh.
Yeah. Okay. Clobby.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. If there's romance, if there's any kind of romantic couple, it's by definition a romance movie. Apparently.
Yeah, Harry Potter is a romance movie, and the fifth one, the Order of the Phoenix, because he kisses, King. So, yeah.
Lord of the Rings romance film because we see Sam and whatever the girl's name is, they hook up at the end.
Ghostbusters romance movie.
Yeah.
Technically, Aliens is the beginning of a romance movie. So.
Very true. Wrath of Khan, Kirk rekindles with an ex.
Actually, all of Star Trek because he's left and right.
This is true. So. There's a woman in every spaceport.
Yeah, I guess when
oh my
god, every Kirk spaceport. Somebody got that. Oh my god, why is wrong? I am offended on multiple levels. I'm gonna go back to this. That was bad.
I want you to know this. I know.
You do?
Is this a dream?
Hey!
Darcy, I swear to God. Darcy, I swear to God.
Look, it was the beginning of the fucking Marvel thing where people ruined things by walking into the frame.
That was honestly something I noticed while rewatching it this morning. Like,
yep,
they did it. They were really starting to do that a lot here, where you're making it look like, oh, they're about to kiss, and then undercut it. You're just, yeah.
I mean,
absolutely, Clobby. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I was not convinced at all. That's probably one of the main reasons I got so mad. When Frigga dies for Jane, I'm just like, but girl, why? Can you? I cannot actually. There is nothing there. So.
No.
That's not fair.
How's space?
Space is fine.
The way Darcy could just hold her own.
Kat Dennings and Chris Hemsworth have more chemistry.
Yes, they do.
So that's why.
And as I've said, I'm not a huge Kat Dennings fan, but yes, she has more chemistry with Chris Hemsworth than he has with Natalie Portman.
Like, how charming is it? Like, oh, he comes. Like, imagine if they were together instead, and he's just like, "Hey, how's space?" She's not mad at all that he's been gone because she understands. She actually, unlike Jane, understands what his place in the universe is, and she's like, "Hey, how's space?" And he's just like, "Space is good," and then they just go along. That is normal couple behavior.
Yeah, I
cracked it, guys. Darcy and Thor are more of a couple in this, like a normal couple in this movie.
Should still be Jamie Alexander.
But yeah, no.
Way hotter than both.
No, agreed. But I'm just saying there's more dialogue between Darcy and Thor than there is Sif and Thor. So
I know.
I'm working with what I got.
Unfortunately.
Right? Unfortunately. Right. God damn.
And she's like, yeah, small talk with an Asgardian. That's fine. That's normal.
Yeah.
Come with me.
Oh. So why did that happen?
Because she's now possessed by the ether.
Oh, just now.
Yeah. Well,
Not when
no.
she got possessed by it.
I mean,
Yeah.
so yeah, when she
Mhm.
reached her hand into the thing and the ether then like went into her, she was gone for a couple hours, and that's why they called the police.
Yeah.
And then she like came out, and they're like, "Where have you been?" She's like, "I don't know."
But Thor didn't. When Thor touched her, that didn't do anything. But these innocent people touched her. Yeah. See what I mean?
It happens when she gets scared.
And having him back in her life didn't like aggravate her or do anything. Like
But that would have messed up the reveal.
Oh, that would have. Oh, she would have knocked out Thor on his ass and said, "Okay, sorry, my bad, movie. I tried to
Yes.
make you good. My bad."
Wait, Thor literally instinctively went to protect Darcy. God.
Because
This is seriously making me love Thor.
Because she's a human and she was really close, and he is supposed to be the protector of. Okay, whatever. Protector of
Yeah.
9 realms and shit. But
like
whatever.
because he's not going to be affected by like pieces of glass that's springing out, but that could kill her. So he's and he's the one wearing armor.
Yeah.
So it's just instinctual to like, whoa, what is that?
Yeah.
It's like you don't have to have like a romantic. You don't have to have romantic feelings to want to try to protect someone.
Yeah, I was memeing a while ago. I was not serious about them being a couple. I was just saying that it is so hilarious that Natalie Portman and Chris Hemsworth have such non-existent chemistry that basically anyone else that interacts with Chris Hemsworth they have more chemistry.
Mm-hmm.
And so people who are not even like, I wouldn't even remotely consider them like what their relationship, possibly romantic. It's funny. Because there's so little chemistry there, and they're trying to convince us that is the main couple.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wasn't being serious.
Andrew 46 and 2. I thought we learned from Emilia Clarke that scared women become invisible.
Oh no. Oh,
well,
no.
was it when fighting like sex traffickers, their boobs get bigger or something?
Stop. No. Yeah, that's the appropriate time to. Okay.
All of his movies. I do not remember loving Thor so much, which is like, what the heck was
Okay.
I doing the first time I
Were you paying attention to the films? He's a protector. He's a fighter. That's what he does.
He's very masculine power fantasy, okay? And women have a tendency to like that.
Mm-hmm. They also tend to love the pecs.
The abs, the arms, everything. Yeah. Just, it's kind of just a female thing.
Yeah.
I guess a straight female thing and a bi whatever the fuck. If you're into men, basically it's very easy to swoon over him. Because that's kind of like, you're not gonna get Thor and have him be like a fucking, I don't know, look like how he did in Endgame. That's kind of not, because you want attractive people to be the heroes. It's kind of a thing that's always been around. So yeah, you can have attractive people be villains too, obviously. But like, a lot of shit is very surface level and doesn't need to be looked into that much.
Mm-hmm.
Particularly when it comes with attraction, like physical attraction. So, because like hot people exist and people flock to them, and it's not fucking rocket science or astrophysics.
Well, apparently it is rocket science that people like to go to see attractive people to people on Twitter. Apparently that is news to them.
Yeah, well, I would imagine too. But yeah, the fact that people can be attracted to people physically is apparently a shocker to some people on Twitter. And it's like, no. You have that feeling too. You just don't understand it.
First time I watched these,
Place your hands on your heads.
Probably also because you're older And like especially when chicks get older, you start like wanting like the more like the protective, like the fatherly traits start becoming more attractive to you. Because you are entering that phase of, especially like like if you're in your 20s to early 30s, you enter that I want to bear children kind of phase. Normally, there are some people who aren't,
Right.
and that's totally cool. Like I don't care, like if you want to have children or not, that's not my business. But like that is a normal biological thing that happens because we've evolved to have that. That is why our species has continued for so long. It's a necessary thing that a lot of people have. Now you can choose to not have it, and that's fine, but that doesn't change it from happening. So especially when you start entering like your mid to late 20s, early 30s, that's when it really amps up.
Yeah, the whole
It's
biological
normally,
clock thing. Yeah.
yeah, especially for women. And so when you start reaching that age, you're things that are like, oh, oh, he's hot because of muscles. That's like one thing, but oh, he's like attractive because he has, he's very protective and he's very, he'll shield me when like glass is flying everywhere, right? And keep me safe. That's very attractive. So it's just you're growing up is essentially what I'm talking about, and your surface level of attraction kind of evolves to a deeper form of attraction, things that you are attracted to. So it's normal.
Yes, and the same thing is with guys too.
Yes.
You know, when you're a raging 18-year-old, it's like, oh, dude, I want to bang that chick. She's so totally
Boobs.
hot.
Boobs, ass. Oh my god.
But then as you get older, it's like, you start to notice like some of the more nurturing motherly qualities in a woman, and go, she might be a good mom.
Yeah, like the taking care of the Florence Nightingale thing that happens sometimes, especially if you get hurt. Yeah, it's normal. It's totally fucking normal.
Yeah.
So you are noticing these things because you're not a petty surface level human anymore because you've grown out of that. Now some people don't grow out of that, which is kind of sad. But you are beginning that, and yeah, that might fit. Okay, I'm confused by your metaphors, my man. I understood the hammer one, but now I'm concerned about what the axe is supposed to represent. Anyway.
Step back. Woman is unwell. She's dangerous.
Yeah, she just fucking destroyed and murdered people. Like, yeah, you need to stand back. Although I don't know why this guy wouldn't know who Thor is at this point.
Yeah, that's the
thing.
issue. Like, because this is after Infinity, this is after Avengers, so everyone knows who these guys are now.
Yeah, they kind of were breaking news all around the world for a while. So
yes,
which as you would when you found out, oh my god, the North gods are real shit. Good lord, what the fuck? Can you imagine being like a historical scholar for like the Vikings and finding out like the Norse gods were real? Like I kind of want give me a mini series of that.
Yeah.
Marvel, like I didn't.
We're some like college professors like desperately trying to get like an interview for some dissertation he's working on.
Yeah, exactly. Now can I speak to Odin? Oh my god.
Just what was Loki like as a child? Well, he still technically is, but
the idea that there wouldn't
he's a great mother to a horse. Like,
yes, yeah. I like that the Slipnir was actually in Thor, and then like nobody talks about how he exists. And I actually had to find that out later, like why. It's like this, like oh my god, he's riding Loki's child into battle. We're really just not going to mention that. We're just going to roll with the fact that he exists and just not talk about okay, whatever. I guess. Oh, Fenrir is in this too. We're not going to talk about how he exists. Okay. Oh, but Hela isn't his whatever. Okay, whatever. Hela is Loki's child for sure. Let's be real. Or if you really want to, if you really, really want to be dive into psychology, the reason why Loki looks like how he looks like, the permanent glamour that he has on, is because of Frigga missed Hela and was kind of
Yes.
replacing her with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would actually love to see Odin, not Odin, Zeus and fucking Thor face off. Just saying, there are certain things. See what Eris and Hela get into. I don't know. Hades and Hela, all this kind of fun shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Why is it funny?
This little London cop is like, hey, Mr. Thor, I've seen you on TV. Step away from this woman.
Oh my god.
Dude, he's an Avenger. An Avenger. Of all the people in this vicinity who's capable of dealing with this, it is definitely going to be Thor.
Yeah, actually, I agree.
What are you doing?
Yeah, hold on to him. He's taking her to meet the parents.
H-Man! One to beam, two to beam up. Let's go.
Well, that was a hell of a thing.
Yeah, you like it? I'm excited. I'm so excited.
Ah!
This is not of Earth. What is it?
We do not know.
Oh,
Okay, no fucking way Odin, at bare minimum, doesn't fucking know what the Infinity Stones are.
Yeah.
It's millions of years. He's a million years old, literally. So, just saying.
She won't survive the amount of energy surging.
I'm not sure how
that
she
woman
survived.
is like, you know what? I'm just going to tell him straight up. She's not going to survive.
It's a solve.
As opposed to what? How would lying here solve anyone's fucking? And this is the royal prince of Asgard, the prince of Asgard, her future king. You really think she's gonna sit there and be like, "Yeah, your girl, your little earthling here, yeah, she can't handle this shit." What? Why would she say anything else?
Yeah.
I don't. I'm pretty sure lying to royalty is like an offense. Like you would be thrown in prison.
Generally frowned upon.
Yeah, I would just imagine from what I know about hierarchies like that. But okay.
Soul forge. Does the soul forge transfer molecular energy from one place to another?
I'm sorry, what?
Yes.
She's
It's
a
terrifying.
scientist.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, she is smart. She big smart. I'm really concerned with her two big smart assets. That's why I'm into her. And her face, that is a smart too. I'm really into smart. Yeah, so that's why I'm not dating Sif. The goddess of war. That's why I'm not dating Sif. She need whatever.
Just the fact that the Thor movies have rom-com elements that are just I love it. I love
nothing rom-com about that.
How is that a rom-com moment?
That was cringe.
Because she's a scientist and she's able to kind of sort of understand what the doctors are talking about. How is that a rom-com moment?
Chris, you amazing dude. Hold on.
Oh no.
Hold on.
Oh no, what?
Hold on. Guys, are you ready? Guys, Phoenix. guys, we did it. I'm very happy. I'm very proud of this. This is amazing, and this is the best thing. Yes to all of this.
Wow.
I might make this like my wall screen. My wall screen. I just got another fucking boomer moment. My wallpaper.
This should be in the thumbnail of our next stream.
Maybe just like in the corner.
Just put it in there and just have people like, what the hell's that?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh my god! Thank you, Chris.
That was amazing. Thank you. That was one of the best things that's come out of this so far.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I love it. I can't love it.
Belong here in Asgard any more than a goat belongs at a banquet table.
You think you
Hard.
are?
Jane,
That's fucking Odin, bitch. Like, Neil. I don't know what to tell you. That man could fucking fuck
I mean,
you up.
Yeah. It's like you don't understand how powerful this guy is.
You don't understand how you are literally nothing to him. Absolutely fucking. You are a weak. He even fucking ships Sif and him and Thor together. He's like, why are you? He's like, no, bro. No, forget that I'm your dad for a second, Thor. Okay, just from man to man. Really?
Yeah.
That over that? Really? That's what you're deciding. What is so great about her that you are choosing to do that? Also, you can't convince me that Thor wouldn't have ended up with Sif by the end of Endgame. Why? Because the Asgardian population is basically endangered. All right? So
Yep.
you need to reproduce and create more Asgardians in order to basically bring the
They need to
race back from
repopulate.
extinction. So, yes, the wall screen. Thank you. No. It's the stream of the boomers. By boomers, I mean me. Yeah, I don't. Also, again, okay, she knows about Norse mythology. Surely, she has absolutely been. She's been obsessing over Thor. She has read up enough on it that she knows enough about Norse mythology to have to know what's happening. Okay, because like especially like if you're interested in someone, you like to get to know. You like to watch the things that they watch, and vice versa. Because you want to get to know them better and like things that they like, you get into because like that's something special to them. Now that doesn't always happen because sometimes it's like, oh, I don't know why this is a thing, but you still you like watching them enjoy shit. So why would you not read? There's a whole religion based on your man and his people. Why would you not read up on that? So again, it's like you should know who this man is rolling in here. It's very obvious, but you not know he has not introduced himself yet, but you know who Odin is. Rolling up in there. Because I would imagine Odin has this power, this aura about him that, and you can tell by the way everyone's acting around you, the man has fucking walked in. All right, it's like how if the president walked into a room, right? There is going to be people are going to react differently because of the status of the position that they hold. And Odin particularly, because a man's been fucking ruling this shit for like hundreds of thousands of years. And like Odin's like, you could pick from pretty much any woman here on Asgard. Apparently, none of these goddesses were good enough for you. So you went down and you chose like an ant. Why? Why did you bother with this? You realize what this is gonna fucking do to her? You're not being fair to her. You're gonna live for God knows how long, Thor. Who the fuck even knows how long you're gonna live for? Thousands and thousands of years. She's gonna live to 100 if she's lucky. This is nothing. This is stupid. And yeah, I agree, 1000%. And fucking her being all rude, like, who the heck do you think you are? Well, I'm the one that's about to disintegrate your ass. How about that? I'm about the one that's about to kick you off the Bifrost. How about that?
Yeah, pretty much.
Who do you think you are?
A strong, independent whammon.
Who apparently does need a man.
I mean, I love it. I love the energy. He is the king, though.
Thank you. Okay, we got
Meeting
that.
the parents is not going well.
Her world
No, and yeah.
has its healers they call doctors. Let them deal with it. Guards, take it back to Midgard.
Like one of the only times I'm actually fully on Odin's side. Just like, yeah, yep.
Odin, that is just the dumbest thing in the entire freaking world because clearly she has insane energy coursing through her.
He doesn't know that. Why would he know that? They just got there, right? Like, why would he
Yeah.
fucking know that? They don't even know what's wrong with her. You know, probably all that he's been told because they don't know anything about what's happening. Basically, they're like, hey, fucking Thor, listen, my king, sir, your son kind of just rolled back up into Asgard and kind of brought that chick with him. You know, the human one. Yeah, that one. I don't know why. I guess he loves her, quote unquote, but she's got like something wrong with her, and he's like, we gotta fix her here, and I don't know what you want to do about that and shit. He's just like, bitch, move, and just like rolls up down to her, and it's just like, what is happening? Why, and why? In the fuck? Oh, someone should have shown Thor, the first Highlander movie. Oh, man. Natalie Portman's contemporary keep her alive past 100, maybe for another 30 years. Yeah, as opposed to like thousands of years. Another 30 years would have been, yeah, whatever.
That the other lady just said she would not survive and she doesn't know what it is. If
He does not fucking care that she doesn't live. In fact, he considers that, oh, well, good, she's washed off her hands. Excellent, we did it. Now go marry Sif, you dumbass.
Asgard doesn't know what it is, do you think the humans know what it is? No.
He doesn't care.
I would not.
See, then it's introduced, and now he's like,
Yes. Now he's like, oh.
now there's a problem. Okay. Yeah, now yeah.
Touch her.
Oh, now Odin realizes.
It's impossible.
I'm actually screaming at Odin being like, oh, I was about to send her back to Midgard. Oops.
Yeah, and they just wiped out some gods. Some fucking, like, the thing that's inside of her just fucking wiped out his guards. Yeah, I would be a little concerned at that point too. Like, oh shit, this ain't some normal fucking like cold that we're dealing with. This is not good.
Oops.
Does your book happen to mention how to get it out of me?
No.
Could you fucking add a sir to the end of that, bitch? Could you stop? Why is she acting like such a bitch?
You're talking to Odin.
Odin, the king. Honestly, if I rolled up into, I don't know why I'd be there, but Buckingham Palace, and I met the Queen, do you really think that even though I'm an American, I know you're laughing, but I don't know why the Queen would want an audience with me, but like if I just rolled up in there, and do you really think I'd be like, girl, what's up? Like, no, that's not my royalty. I don't have any real connection other than my ancestors to England. So that doesn't really like, but I would still respect that custom.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I understand that the place that I'm currently standing in, that you have a lot of prestige and power, and I respect the fact that you do, and I understand that. So I'm not going to be an asshole, and I'm going to maybe not kneel or anything, but I'm gonna at least maybe curtsy and say my lady or my queen, or I might do the McQueen meme for fun. But yeah, I don't know. I do at least a little bit of sign of respect. So she's just over here barking orders. Fergus his wife, and she doesn't treat him like that. You know, she doesn't nag at him as much as you are. Jesus. It's like Odin's over here like, fuck, what? Really? This one? This is it. This is it, Thor? Really? This. Okay. I guess she cucked you too. God damn. So I'm just like that one that look over like, bitch, fuck.
Odin, he annoys me. Odin not liking her is straight up just every parent in a rom-com who does.
No, it is not. She
Oh my God.
disrespected the fuck out of him from the second. He didn't like her going into it because he understands that they do not have the same amount of time in this existence as the other one does. And so he's trying to keep them both from experiencing the pain of her knowing that he's probably going to have a lot of women after her, or someone is going to replace her eventually, and then him watching her age wither away and die in like a blink of an eye of his lifespan. Okay, he understands. I do not like how Odin treats Loki at all. I think he is really, really bad when it comes to that. But as far as how he treats Jane, I am 1000% on board with how he treats Jane. Because he went in being like, yeah, I don't want anything to do with her. And then she disrespects him. That doesn't help. Because she did. She publicly tried to humiliate him and disrespected his title and status in the place that he rules, by the way. Are you kidding me?
Chris Persia.
Hey, everyone. That's up, girl. How's it going? Yeah.
Who doesn't like interest that their kid has chosen, and I know there's like some high-tech sci-fi stuff happening right now.
No, that's not okay. Whatever. Okay, she's making me mad, Josh. She's making me mad.
By fantasy stuff happening right now, but somehow it's those little rom-com nuggets that I just latch onto, and I'm like,
There's
oh heck
nothing
yes, let's do
rom-com
this.
happening.
Oh my God.
Wait, wasn't
Did I just hear you like sigh and just because
In
me
despair.
me too. Me too, fam.
that his bestie?
A true
Not
king
anymore.
admits his faults. What if the
Okay, yes. Frigga and Loki's relationship, peak.
lives you took on Earth?
A mere handful compared to the number that Odin has taken himself.
Yeah, he's lived for like 1,000,000 years, bitch. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what, Loki? Don't condone his actions, but he's not wrong. Odin has murdered a bunch of people.
Yeah, because
Your father.
He's the defender of the Nine Realms, though.
he's not my real dad.
Yeah.
It's not my. And then Frigga's like, but
All right,
Am I not
Frigga,
your
I know you're
mom?
bringing him a lot of books. Can you bring him a therapist too? Because he's got some dad issues. He really does. And I feel like he's not even at the stage where he's realized what he did was wrong, because he's grown up in an environment that has technically taught him that what he did is what Odin did growing up. It's like what everyone was doing. So now he's like,
okay, he was brainwashed and tormented by the Centauri. That's what happened in Avengers. And so, yeah, I noticed that his eyes were blue when he was first introduced in Avengers.
Mhm.
Like how the Mind Stone changes people's eyes color when they've been brainwashed.
Yep.
Yeah. And kind of he was lashing out too. That was another thing. Because he felt like he lost everything when he was defeated in Thor. And so he's like, well, fuck you. I'm going to take everything away from you, Thor, that you care about. You care about this fucking planet so much? Fuck you. It's a cosmic level, like a planetary level, like brother fight,
Mhm.
sibling rivalry fight thing that's happening. Oh. Hey, you beat me in chess? Well, fuck you. I'm going to beat you in checkers. I'm going to make it so that you can't win. Kind of thing. Like very petty, stupid sibling shit, but that's kind of what happened. So, whatever.
Yeah.
well, I did what my dad has been doing to make him proud, and now all of a sudden it's bad when I do it. Heck. Oh, please. I love them. I freaking love them.
Why? Why? What is it about this couple that you are so into, that you love? What is it about it? Why? What have they done that makes you want these two to be together forever? Describe it. Describe this relationship to me, actually. Hey Josh, can you describe this relationship? Because I can't.
Terrible.
Well, okay, yeah, but like I was just like there's nothing there.
No.
It's very empty. It's very like sibling rivalry over the other's favorite toy. Exactly. That's exactly what that was. So yeah. This is Jane's moment to establish her dominance. As far as Jane is concerned, Asgardians merely have advanced technology, which is why she tries to connect with their ways in theoretical science. Okay, so Jane is stupid, if that's the case. Because in the Thor movie, they established that like she knows Norse mythology from the Thor movie because of her professor. That she knows that. That's how they discovered who he was. So that just kind of has some holes in it all by itself. I'm not quite sure, but you know, it's. This was not. I don't know. I feel like. I'm kind of like projecting what I would have done on her because I feel like I would have done the normal thing, which is like understand Norse mythology, understand the relationship. So like when I get there, I don't look like an asshole. Because if you're expecting a relationship to continue, eventually you're going to meet the parents. So you have books of shit and kind of like understand. And there could have been some, I guess you could have said, there could have been some quirky rom-com moments where there was some book scholar that like completely misinterpreted something as being like this really big deal or whatever, and it was just like, oh yeah, that was just like a chamber pot or something that really wasn't that big a whatever, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like you could have had moments like that, but that's not what. Okay. I can't believe I'm defending this movie, Josh. I'm defending this movie. Oh.
I can't even. I love them. Science, rom-com, space, Asgard. It's perfect.
Ah, we figured out why she liked it, apparently.
I'm dying at Loki.
Yeah, Loki's a good character.
I'm sorry, the guards took forever to notice that. Loki noticed it before the guards. The reviews in their security system, not good. Would not recommend.
They don't have video.
0 out of 5 stars.
Yeah.
That may have been the smartest choice that man has ever made in his entire life, honestly. He took one look at Loki and he said, you know what? I don't think he would side with me, actually. I don't think so. I'm getting some sense that I can't trust him. So I'm gonna back up, trust my gut instinct, and move on. That was smart, dude. That was smart.
He also probably got.
That wasn't his target.
Yeah.
That was all that was. He looked at him, probably smelled Frigga and all that shit on him, and he was like, "That's not you," or just like, "Oh, you're not one of them," and he walked away because that wasn't what he was there for.
It's as if they were in prison. I desperately need them to meet Darcy. I really do.
Why?
Oh dear God!
I need you to do everything I ask, no questions.
She straight up just stole a weapon from that guy. That's amazing.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, the woman, the fucking queen gets some fucking okay. What? Wow, I didn't notice that. She treats Odin like fucking trash and just says yes, ma'am when it comes to Frigga. Okay, the MCU really started to go downhill in this one, isn't it?
I mean, I have to admit, I did not see that before.
Yeah,
You're right.
That's that. She has not met Frigga. For all we know, that was their first meeting. You kidding me? You kidding me, movie? Okay.
Just please how different the response to Jane was between
Yeah.
Frigga and
Yep.
Odin.
Oh, look,
like
pointed
Jane
out.
is already like immediately like, okay, I respect you because you respect me. Odin's out here being like, you
No, they both gave her orders with a commanding presence, and she said yes, ma'am, to one, and who the fuck do you think you are to the other? Okay, no. They had the same royalty vibe. Not even remotely. No. No. I don't like Odin at all in this movie, and this and how he treats Loki. Like, I just don't. But that is
need to respect all human beings. But then when the time comes, you can still see that he feels superior. Whereas Frigga's like, you know what, man? Look at us. Here we are. Yeah, maybe you're human. Maybe I'm Asgardian. I get it. But here we are in the same place, same time right now. So you don't have the skills I do, but I'll get you through. It'll be okay. I feel like Odin would have been like, man, just leave her there or whatever. If she dies, she dies.
No, everything's changed because of what's inside of her.
Has she forgotten that they're under attack?
Everything's changed because they figured out there's some fucking shit inside of her, and they're currently under attack. That is her son's woman at the moment, and no matter what her fucking opinion is, she can't let her die. And to be fucking honest with you, that's exactly what Odin would have done too. I don't fucking like you, and I could let you die, but you know what? Out of respect for my son, I'm gonna fucking protect you. But you know what? Odin's not there because he's probably leading the fucking charge. Because guess what? That's his job as the king of Asgard.
It's literally what he's doing.
So, to be fair, yes, and he is superior. So you're not wrong. Just Frigga's superior too. It's just not whatever.
Eyes.
Ah, yes. Fucking Heimdall being the most badass fucking person. Just, hey, invisible ship. I will take out my daggers and I will stab you while you're flying.
But also the man who can see the entire universe doesn't see the ship flying by right past him.
Yeah.
I find that funny.
Plot holes.
He saw an invisible ship. Heimdall is freaking amazing.
He is. Josh. Help me. It's time.
He can literally see everything.
I didn't know
he
jack
missed
shit.
this until he missed this until like the very last possible second when he should have been able to see the Dark Elf fleet coming from sectors away before they cloaked.
Jane on an entirely other section of the universe. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
In an entire other realm, he could see her. He
I mean,
couldn't see the ships. Whatever.
I mean, the thing that made it so concerning when he I can't see her. That's because she was in between realms. That's what made it so concerning for them.
Yeah.
He's so old. I feel like Heimdall does not get enough credit.
He doesn't. I will agree with that, though. He does not get enough credit.
He took down a whole ship that was invisible prior.
And watch this,
Yes.
and then he's like,
Oh,
how did I miss that?
Yeah. Heimdall kind of sucks at his job. I'm sorry.
He does. I love him to death, but he is... They have written him several times, conveniently not... whatever. It's like... Imagine if Sauron, had like a blind spot. Like a giant blind spot
Yeah.
that only popped up when it was convenient. Okay,
I'm
It's
the
different.
all-seeing eye engulfed in
Yeah.
flame. But I need some context.
Yes. Now it's different, like with the hobbits, obviously, because no one gave a shit about hobbits. Okay,
Right.
which is why they were the best to fucking go and do that shit. Okay, it's basically like, imagine him not seeing the eagles flying towards him. That's essentially like what
Yeah.
this is. That's what
pretty
this scene
much.
is. Should now know I've been able to see. As Vinny said, yeah, yep. I think that's word for word what's said in the Thor movie, actually.
I don't know how you're gonna
By the way, we're halfway done. High five. Yes, I just high five myself, but yes, high
Yay.
five.
do that one.
Stand down, creature.
Oh god. Oh
You
god.
may still survive.
Yeah, Frigga's
Yes,
great.
Frigga.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is, I think, I saw this, I can't remember who was, God, I got all the reviewers mixed up, but, so why is Malachi, why does he think he can sense the ether inside of the Jane that doesn't exist? Because that's what's driving him, is he can smell it.
Right.
So,
Yeah. I mean, because she's in the vicinity.
but he went
Right?
straight to that
I know.
that, you know.
Yeah, but he falls for the Jane hologram when that's not real. So shouldn't
And the
he
only
know that?
only reason he knows where it is because he's following her sin. He's following the sin of the ether.
Mm-hmm.
Or the aether, whatever the fuck. Aether, whatever the fuck. The
Ether.
red goop. The goop. So.
The goopisms.
Obviously.
Yeah, where the fuck do you think Loki got it from?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of one of those moments where you're like, wow, Loki really is a mama's boy. Like 1000%. Because he is like on this shit, he is his mother's son. Whether or not they're related doesn't fucking matter. He is his mother's son.
Have you not noticed? Look at her face. She's like, yeah, I am.
Yeah, she's even doing the Loki smirk. Look at that shit. I love Frigga. Frigga's great.
That label. Ooh, I love her.
Stop.
Before we had Agatha Harkness and before we had Wanda Maximoff.
Oh dear God.
Help. Josh. What the fuck? What the fuck?
I don't know what to say about that.
Yeah, before we had
Before we had
the mind rapist.
Yeah.
Before we had the fucking whatever the fuck Agatha was.
Off as the Scarlet. We had Frigga. Look at her. Look at her.
Yeah, and weird. We also had Black Widow, and we had Pepper Potts, and we had, Sif.
I don't know what to say to that.
Yep, kind of, yeah. There is fucking, okay. Wasp was pretty kick-ass. Said Pepper Potts was awesome. I liked Monica Rambeau for a time period.
That's our girl right there. That's our girl.
Yeah.
Never tell.
I hate that sometimes I actually act like this when I get really excited about something. But this is not the movie to get it like this one.
Oh, jeez.
But she couldn't fucking do the glamour shit for there. It was only like, okay. It's weak ass shit. Come on. You know you could do more than one.
Oh, God. If he had come just a few seconds earlier, he probably could have stopped that.
Like a tragedy or something.
Thank you. Thank you
Weird.
for pointing out the obvious melodrama going on there.
Well, yeah, it's like, oh, he wasn't there in time. Then, yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
She went to a bad place. Yes. Yeah, I know. That made me angry. That was awful. That was her saying, hey, yeah, I watched all of fucking WandaVision and didn't come off realizing that Wanda is now officially a mind rapist. She raped children, she mind raped women and men and families and fucking traumatized an entire town because she couldn't get over the death of her boyfriend.
basically.
Like, way to ruin the Scarlet Witch for me. That was awful. Because guaranteed, if a guy would have done that, which, interesting enough, it's kind of what the Purple Man does in Jessica Jones on a much smaller scale.
Oh, you mean the bad guy?
You mean the mind rapist and the bad guy and the fucking, yeah, Yeah. He has the power of persuasion, which I didn't realize how terrifying that was until I fucking saw Jessica Jones season 1, and that stopped being a good show. And then, yeah. My jaw was on the fucking ground when I watched that finale of WandaVision. And then I started thinking about it.
It was pretty terrible.
The more I thought about it, the worse it got. All right, it's like the Black Widow scene, the uterus ripping out scene. The more you think about it, the worse it gets. There's a lot of implications there, and it is really fucked up.
A lot more in the movies. She was so good.
Yeah.
Where's the Frigga miniseries? Oh.
No, please don't. Because I don't want you to fuck her up any more than you already have.
Oh, wow.
Yep. This is one of the best scenes in the entire movie. I will straight up fucking say that.
Yeah.
The music is perfect. The you know, everything is pretty awesome with this scene. So this was a very respectful way to go. You know, the Viking funeral, fire on the boat, thing, and yep.
It's beautiful. There's the Asgard is beautiful counter, but that is a beautiful funeral.
And then she becomes like a constellation. That's fucking cool.
Did she become stars?
Yes.
Oh. She became a constellation. She can always look down on them. I don't know if that's what happened.
God damn it. It is kind of terrifying though, like from a science point of view, that she just became fucking stars in the sky. That's horrifying. Like the gravity of certain planet systems is completely thrown off now. That is horrifying. But yeah, my feelings. Oh my god. It's not how stars work. I know, I was just laughing at that. It's a guy with a moon-sized planet-destroying weapon. Seems like women have the power. Seems like women power has become selfishness. Yeah. Narcissistic tendencies has become the power of women, apparently. It's great. Isn't that wonderful?
What happened? I translated it like that, though. And you know what? Mad shout out for an MCU movie actually giving someone a funeral. Like, wow, thank you.
This was post Endgame, by the way. This video was released 4 months ago.
Yeah, I mean Tony Stark had the big funeral.
Also, thank you for eating
Guardians of the Galaxy Part 2 had the funeral for Yondu.
Part of the whole fucking movie, by the way, was that funeral for Yondu.
That was absolutely the best part of the movie.
Like hands down, not even close. I cried. I cried so hard. That was I cried when Furman died. I cried that had.
I grew up in the Midwest. I'm a dude. Tend not to have emotions. I don't really cry at movies. Yondu's funeral got me teary-eyed. That was pretty powerful.
Yep.
What is she eating?
I don't know. It looks. Is it fruity pebbles? I think.
We are all defenseless.
Well, that's not good.
She's your prisoner now.
Okay. I have occasionally eaten a little bit while I've streamed before. I try not to, but sometimes I'm really tired and stream goes on for a while and I need to eat something.
Yeah, but you're
when
not
you-
on camera.
Yeah, and for the most part, no, I'm not on camera. I'm also not. That's different when you're streaming. I give a little bit more leniency. You just kind of push the microphone back and try to find something to eat that's not going to do that
Yeah,
smacking that everyone hates.
I mean, yeah, I've eaten on stream too,
She's
but
recording a
again,
video.
not on camera.
Yeah, but she's recording a video, Josh. That's my point. She could have paused the movie, eaten something, and then come back to this. And if you're going to watch something and eat something, the only thing I'm going to accept as like when you're recording a video and you want to eat something is popcorn. That's it. Like I won't accept any other food. Because that's at least something you could like meme on,
Mm-hmm.
Keemstar does that. If anybody still watches him. At least he used to meme that, or like he had popcorn, and whenever some drama got really fucking big, he'd eat popcorn, whatever. You could do that with sipping tea if there's drama involved, but I don't know. Like you could, there is a way, an art to eating food and making it part of it.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're recording a video, particularly, don't just pause the movie and come back. It's not hard. I definitely got like college dorm room vibes, but her walls are painted, which they don't do in college dorms. So.
Oh my god, she picnic with Loki in the basement.
What is this? Somebody tell me what the fuck this is. Is this a muffin? Is she eating a giant muffin with a fork?
Did she put a muffin in a bowl?
I have those ones. I need
Did she
detective
put a
chat
muffin
in a bowl and eating it with a fork? I require with no butter.
It looks like it's a blueberry muffin that she put in a paper bowl and she's eating with a cheap plastic fork.
That is college dorm life. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
So I don't understand. How are her walls blue like that? I don't understand. Yeah, thank you. That's the correct response. Yes, we are discussing what she's eating, but she's made it like she recorded a video and posted it with a portion of her eating it. And I'm critiquing it. All right, any guesses? We need guesses. Are we correct? Because that looks muffin-y. I didn't know what it was. I thought it was spaghetti with olives or something weird, but that's definitely interior muffin.
No, that looks like it's a blueberry muffin.
Yeah. Perfect golden brown. A little burnt, a little darker than I usually would have, made them. But
it does look a touch overcooked.
But it still looks good on the inside, so that's all that really matters.
This is true. Yeah.
And it looks good. I'm hungry. God.
Yeah, me too.
Gosh. Is there any other way to eat muffins? Maybe pour cream on it? Why the fuck are you pouring cream on a muffin? Or do you want soup? What's happening? They're called scones. No.
Well, keep in mind pod racing Palpatine's in England, so they do weird things.
I know. Oh, I know. That's why I'm memeing on them real hard. Yeah, scones. What the fuck? Weird. Y'all call cookies biscuits too. Biscuit. Chips crisp. Why? How dare you? Okay.
Men
forward, 10,000 are stuck in place.
And how many of our men shall fall on theirs?
As many as are needed.
All right, Odin.
We will fight.
And okay, she did another streamer sin or a YouTuber sin. She has her mic right next to her food.
Yeah.
So I can hear the scraping of that plastic fork against the cardboard / paper plate that she is holding.
Mm-hmm.
I can hear every movement she's making with so imagine, oh hey guys, I have this water bottle that's right here,
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that's some good fucking water. Yeah, there you go. Is it good? Yeah, there's water. You can hear everything with the water. Yeah, there you go. No, I put it right here on the other fucking side of where my microphone is at the moment, so that y'all don't have to fucking hear all of that. Oh, god damn it! I just completely destroyed my chat's ears and your ears, Josh. You're welcome. Sorry, not really, but yeah, sorry.
I'm so glad I'm wearing headphones right now. That was a pleasant sound.
My to be fair, I eat the muffin top and the remains in a crumb bowl with ice cream. I've never had that before. So you basically eat muffins like a dessert? I eat them for breakfast. That's interesting.
You've never had a muffin for dessert?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
What do they teach you in Texas?
Correct food.
I thought you were going to say gun shop.
No, correct food. Teach me. So, they actually had these Eggos had the muffin.
Chris has the right response to that.
What? Oh no! I didn't even eat chocolate chip muffins for breakfast. So.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's the thing about a muffin. It can be used for breakfast or dessert.
I never knew you could have muffins for dessert. That's so weird. Fascinating. I need to talk to other people about this.
Welcome to the wide open world of muffins.
I've heard the wide open world of Tex-Mex, and I was very disappointed. Nah, I'll just stay here. Yeah, I didn't know you could eat muffins for dessert. That's so strange. I guess you could eat anything for dessert, like sweet. I've eaten fruit before for dessert.
Yeah.
Chocolate covered strawberries and strawberry shortcake, which is really good.
Yep.
So I don't know. Carrot cake befuddles me. I have no idea why you'd eat a vegetable and a cake for dessert. That's bizarre to me. So.
It is a bit odd.
Yeah.
Start scudding breath.
I'm starting to
Okay, well, she's
see why Thor and Loki have some problems.
Really? Is this your first indication? I gathered a lot of that from Thor. The movie Thor, I grasped very quickly how they had a lot of issues.
Yeah.
So, and I was actually in that movie a bit bummed that Frigga didn't mom more. Does that make sense? She did, but she didn't. But also, they have a very patriarchal hierarchy with their royalty ruling system.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's also interesting evolution from Thor last movie, who was like, I'm gonna wage war, blah 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 blah.
Yes.
But here it's like, I'm waging war not just because I want to go.
Oh my god! Did she discover character development? Key lime is a devil's work. What? That's no. Yeah, actually, that's true. So, especially American breakfasts, we have a whole fucking. What?
I mean, I don't know if that's true that there was a medical study on that, but I will take that. I will take Andrew 4062's word for it. That I'm totally on board for pizza for breakfast.
Well, yeah, and the fact that if you walk down a cereal aisle in America, 98% of it is just pure sugar for the most part.
Pretty much.
So, my parents didn't really let me eat that kind of stuff growing up, which I was very angry because everyone else got to. I want Sunday Pop-Tarts for breakfast. What the fuck? Why do I get that? It's because it's literally candy. You're just and it's not healthy at all for you. Why do I
God,
have to
no.
eat eggs and fresh fruit and shit for breakfast and orange juice and milk? Well, why do I have to eat that and not basically like a bowl of candy with milk on the side? They had Oreo. They actually had Oreo breakfast cereal for a while. You remember that?
I do
It
remember
was
that.
basically Oreo minis, and you poured money, and it was just eating Oreos for breakfast. There's marshmallows in most of the cereals. And there was a time when Pop Tarts didn't have frosting on them, and then they started putting frosting on them. And yeah, none of that's healthy for you.
And the
So.
and the rest is diabetic.
Yeah, so it's like, why are Americans fat? Well, just take a stroll down an American breakfast cereal aisle, and you will understand. That's how they get us hooked.
Want to go attack things. It's because if we go on
Now, I love me some Frosted Flakes. Okay, don't get me wrong, but like growing up, that's not how I was like. That's not how I grew up with. So, also, eggs are cheaper than cereal, generally speaking.
Yep.
defensive now, we can actually be defending our people because I don't want them to get caught in the crossfire. Like, it's such an interesting evolution because
Yes,
it's like he's
it's
still
character
got his
development.
perspective of, okay, we're going on the offensive first, but like with a different mentality that then leads into Ragnarok where he's keeping his people safe.
Until
Character
he just gives it all up because he
in
wants to go hang out
Endgame.
with his friends.
Because lol, video games, and oh my god, I'm a gamer. 420 plays it. Lol. And now I'm not gonna lift or do anything. And apparently, if an Asgardian just sits around and does nothing, they become fat, like humans do. Isn't that like kind of horrifying though? Like, did you just lose your Asgardian metabolism? I'd assume it'd be very much enhanced because you've drank a lot, Thor. Yeah. Had I been director, I'd remove Loki's indirectly killing Frigga and instead have him flirt with Jane, driving a wedge between her and Thor. Now that, yeah, I would have done the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have. If I was gonna have Loki indirectly kill Frigga, I would have had it so that he thought he was sending that guy to Odin, and Frigga was there instead.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would have done to really make it fucked up, because he didn't know. Like, that would have made it worse, and that would have really encouraged the character development that we see with Loki. And he definitely should have flirted with Jane because Loki is supposed to be a big old flirt. Because he's a trickster god, he's a god of mischief, and that's kind of. And if he could have driven a wedge between Jane and Thor, yeah, he definitely would have. Next thing you say, drink your ice. Or ice cup. Okay, y'all are plotting against me, and I don't appreciate it. Yes, I drink my tea exclusively cold and iced. Okay, and I drink my coffee for the most part. This morning I didn't. I can drink it hot or cold, but I prefer it cold. Because I'm a millennial, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Love Thor's character development. What the heck?
Eric isn't calling me back. Stupid Shield isn't calling me back.
What shit?
It's like you're nobody. It's weird.
Why do you have Shield's number?
Yeah, I mean, way to fucking try to have a couple throwaway lines in there that's like, hey, yeah, they're not picking up. There's a cosmic cataclysm happening on Earth, but they don't care. Great.
I'm sorry. Coulson's.
It would have made sense if this was happening during the time of Winter Soldier, by the way, because S.H.I.E.L.D. was basically being destroyed internally.
Mm-hmm.
So that would have made sense. This would have made sense if Thor 3, or at least Thor... No. at least Thor 2, possibly even Thor 3. I can't remember how it begins. Whichever one has... Oh, no. So Thor 3 was happening during this time period, because that would have explained why he was going through that, right? So everyone, that would have explained it, but that's not the order that is presented by the MCU. So, if all those events were happening at the same time, that makes sense. Why nobody was there. But because that wasn't what was happening, it doesn't make sense. So,
No, Winter Soldier was actually filming when this was made.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wilson's dead. No wonder. Oh my god. No wonder no one's calling her back.
No more illusions.
Now you see me, brother.
That sucks. And the fact that he was literally putting on an act. Like, just a
That's what he does!
Wow, the fucking god of mischief and
That's
fucking
what he
trickster
does!
and lies is fucking putting on an act. Who the fuck knew that? Okay, whatever. Why would he want his brother to see him vulnerable? Just tell me that. Why would he do that? Why would he want that? But he's so... And by the way, it's a huge fucking deal that he did let him. That he dropped it. That he actually dropped it.
Yes.
Because he wouldn't. There's no reason for him to ever drop that. And for him to drop it makes you realize how fucked he is at the moment. How exhausted he is. How fucking just like... How emotionally drained he is. He can't even be bothered. He tried for like a brief moment and it was like, fuck it. I don't care. Who the fuck cares? You know? Yeah, he's having a fucking crisis. He's so desperate and so upset and so fucked up at the moment that he drops his guard.
Mm-hmm. And the way it's done, it's like during the funeral scene, a guard just comes down, and it's completely silent. You don't hear anything. You know, Loki's in his cell. A guard comes down, tells him something, walks away, and then you just see Loki use his powers to just start throwing things around the cell. So it's no dialogue, and it's like that tells you everything you need to know what's going on in Loki's mind.
Yeah. He starts piecing it together because he's very smart, okay? And he starts piecing it together, and he realizes what he did. That his vengeance led him to kill, and he never got to reconcile with her.
Mm-hmm.
Ever. That fucked him up. One of the many things I'm not ever going to forgive Endgame for doing is have Thor go back to Asgard, and Loki wasn't there with him to see Frigga one last time. You know? Just little things. You did this thing, and you decided not to bring this person along. Makes no sense. Not having Captain America there for the Red Skull doesn't make any sense. You set things up, and they don't actually do. But whatever. Thor's fat, so...
Yeah.
How Loki has been living his entire life, honestly.
This is so unlike you, brother.
Wait, please. Can we insert the clip of Baby Sky and Baby Gemma breaking into S.H.I.E.L.D.? They're doing some bad girl shenanigans right now.
Oh, this is much better. Whoa.
Yeah, one of the best scenes in the whole movie. Okay.
Yeah.
Costume's been much.
I love
So
it.
tight. With the confidence, I can feel the righteousness surge.
And bravo, see, fucking Chris Evans, you know?
Mm-hmm. And this was also something that was added at the last second, because Captain America Winter Soldier was filming at the same time. They just basically asked Chris, like, one day when they had like a day off, like, can you come over and shoot this scene real quick? It was a very last minute thing.
Yes, I like that. I didn't know about that.
Mm-hmm.
I love this so freaking much. And I love just the behind the scenes stuff.
Because Loki is an extra motherfucker. He's the god of mischief.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how he is.
This is here of Chris Evans acting like Loki.
So he has a moment. He has a moment where, like, he drops his guard, is very vulnerable, and then, like, hey, we're gonna go kill the guy that killed Mom. And he puts back. He basically he's in great spirits because of that. Yeah. So Fucking
He
great
acting
scene.
like Chris Evans. You know what I mean? Like,
Yes, it's
if we
great.
don't see Loki's powers being used like that in his show, I want some gender.
No, we see him being literally beaten several times, and then him falling in love with himself, and them undoing everything that happened in phases 1 through 3.
Yay.
That's what we see. We see like one of the worst since Game of Thrones. One of the worst things to happen to a franchise. So
Gender fluidity.
You could at least furnish me.
Loki is a dude. Just because he can change into a woman does not. Okay.
What-
Magic.
but she's overlooking that in that very same hallway scene, he put together.
Yeah.
He put together a disguise where he had Thor looking like Lady Sif, and
Yes.
you know, it's like, what are you talking about?
Oh, so Thor is now a woman. Okay. Oh shit. No, wait, hold on. It happened. It's happening. No, wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Whatever. And he's just like, yeah, much better, brother. Thank you. Never mind. Whatever. I'm just fucking with you.
And Thor's reaction was basically like, I don't care what form I'm in, I'll still beat your ass.
I'm so gonna fucking absolutely hand it to you on a platter, but whatever.
Furnish me with a weapon.
No.
My dagger, something.
You know what? That's the thing about
My
Loki.
scepter, because his scepter is the best fucking weapon he gets, and it's a shame he never has it again. Just saying.
Loki. He doesn't actually stab his friends in the back. He stabs you right in the front. Like, you know he's gonna stab you.
The trickster.
That's saying
Mr.
something, I feel like.
What does it say?
What?
What does that say? What does that say? That he's not gonna literally stab you in the back, that he's just gonna do it to your face?
I mean, you can't trust him, but
Yeah,
I don't understand. Huh?
Did we just break Josh?
A little.
We knew this was gonna be bad. Okay. Yeah.
Treason, my lord.
Whose?
Mine.
Mine.
I love Heimdall so freaking much. I gotta be honest.
Stop.
Heimdall's like, let's do it, baby. I know the law. See, the thing is, I feel like if I was Odin, I would trust Heimdall. I feel like he has some
Okay, let me tell you what's going through Odin's mind at the moment. He just had his wife die for some bitch he literally could not give a single shit about. Alright? He wants to go fuck some shit up. He wants to go fuck some shit up. That's what he wants to do. And Heimdall is preventing him from fucking shit up. And avenging his wife's death.
Basically.
Yeah, he has every right to be big mad at the moment. I'd love to see a ginger Heimdall. It's funny, I can't imagine anyone else pulling off Heimdall but Idris Elba. I can't do it. I don't know. I don't know who. Like, I can't imagine anyone being Nick Fury besides Samuel L. Jackson. I can't put it in my brain.
David Hasselhoff.
I just haven't been able to see that man the same way after I watched the SpongeBob movie. You know, when his pecs literally like transform into like a launch pad. No, nobody else knows that.
I've never seen an episode of SpongeBob. I was a senior in high school when that show came out.
I'll forgive it. Yeah, you're right, Chris.
Yeah.
He didn't care.
really good making skills, and he sees everything that is happening.
Except for the ship that was really like behind him. He didn't see that one.
So if Heimdall is siding with Thor,
because they're friends and actually like closer, like and like
yeah,
like Odin, Heimdall is like works for him, He's like a guard, right? And when he's not doing his duty or letting him be the king or whatever, yeah, he's gonna take that differently. It's not as personal, it's more like a professional slight. Whereas with Thor, it would be a personal slight. I don't know.
Like in
Chris
theory,
Chris is
you should-
chastising me.
Ha! Yes, now I can chastise you. Because I wasn't going to, but now Chris is doing it, so I can gang up with him on you. Ha!
Oh, so if Chris Persia jumped off a cliff, would you do it too?
Yeah, I would fly because I'm the battle angel. I have
That's a good
wings.
point.
Okay,
But you don't
so,
but you don't have wings. You just a little kitty cat.
Shush, 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 shush. The lore needs to be
Oh.
preserved.
Okay.
The lore.
you should probably re-examine your plan and be like, oh shit, Heimdall thinks I'm wrong. Heimdall thinks Thor is right. Maybe
He does not fucking care. His wife of probably like 1,000,000 years just died, and he couldn't do anything to stop it.
Mhm.
He is devastated at the moment. And he wants to go kill the motherfucker that did it. And Heimdall is saying his way. I just said this. I can't believe I'm having to repeat this because that is exactly.
I should.
Josh, help. I don't know. I don't know what you can do to help, but help.
Her points are not making much sense right now.
No. Yeah.
Support Thor? Maybe.
Don't hit it, just press it gently. I am pressing it
I'm
gently.
sorry. I just love the sibling dynamics. I feel like it's that.
Because it's like one of the only times you see them as siblings, and it's really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Because they are. They are siblings. I'm
For all
just glad
intents
you
and
didn't say that
purposes,
was a. What? Does she forget King has 9 lines? Ha! I have unlimited power!
This is a good point. Yeah.
So on a SpongeBob to press the next channel button. That's a rude. That is a rude. How dare you?
They're so accurate.
Yes.
Well done. You just decapitated your grandfather.
You know what? It's fine. It's his fault they're all in this mess to begin with. He should have actually done due diligence, made sure all of the elves were dead, and also probably not buried it somewhere that a portal could just pop open and a human could.
Okay, well,
Oh my god.
he can't see 1,000 years into the future. I'm sorry. How was he supposed to know? How did he? How would the fuck? Why are you assuming that portal existed 1,000?
The portal only came about because of the convergence.
We could randomly get it. Like,
It's a heartbeat. You'll never be ready.
okay, well, let him have a summer love then.
What help were you and yourself?
Who put me there? Who put me there?
Technically, you did. Like, I love you to technically, your actions put you there.
Yeah.
And so did Odin. Thor really had nothing to do with that. So.
Yeah, he was just ordered to go he was just ordered to go get him.
Well, I mean, Loki had just wrecked a city, killed millions of people, probably. At least hundreds of thousands of people. Enough people that it was a devastating
Yes.
event for humanity. And it was called the incident thereafter. Okay. So he, because that is his brother, he dragged his ass home to stand trial in front of his people. That was just like the thing to do. And if I was in Thor's shoes, I would have done the same thing. That is just the thing to do. I'm not going to take blame for that. I know that they're like fake fighting at the moment, but still.
You and your own goddamn actions, Loki. That's who.
Oh my god, we agreed!
Well, she wouldn't exactly be shocked.
I hate that Loki is automatic.
Oh, did I pause that? Oh my god, I paused that. Oh no.
Yeah.
She wouldn't want us to fight. Well, she wouldn't exactly be shocked.
I hate that Loki is automatically coping with his grief through humor. It's just relatable. Oh, look at
Oh,
that.
yeah,
But some people cope through humor.
that's what I do.
That's what I do too.
Humor. Unlimited potential. Yes, thank you. I required that. I knew there was a reason I didn't like her. She drinks that nasty Dasani. I was gonna make a joke about Dasani. Yeah.
Sure, I can trust you.
Does he not trust you, or are you untrustworthy?
Probably both.
Yeah.
I would say. I hasn't
Yeah,
given him a reason.
both can be true.
Yeah, you can not be like, look, that's an untrustworthy person. I don't trust them. Interesting how that happened.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't work.
Yeah.
I was not expecting that. That was actually terrifying. Imagine being Darcy and randomly you're the main character in a freaking.
Imagine being in a Hitchcock movie. Which they totally didn't rip that idea off of at all. Just imagine, Josh. Imagine it.
I'd rather
Hitchcock film.
Imagine.
That's terrifying.
You know this plan of yours is gonna get us killed.
Yeah, possibly.
Oh my god, you know what they should do? They should do Get Help.
It wouldn't work in this scenario. Why would it work? They both know who those guys are. Why would it work in this scenario?
This is just theater. It's just theater. Loki's faking it. Right? Why do I not remember this? This has to be
Because this isn't a good movie.
Well, and you've seen the other films. You know he has his hand. But at the time, we weren't sure. That's the thing. Because I remember being shocked in the theater at this moment, and then going, "Is this an illusion, or did that happen?"
Like, imagine being like a kid and seeing that. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
So,
be part of the plan. Biggest mood.
how was him unglamourifying himself and getting the hammer the biggest mood? Does she know what that means?
Probably not.
And you know what? Loki ran to protect Jane.
Yeah. Why would
Yeah.
his mom died for this bitch? Why would he not? Why would he not? Do you know how disrespectful it would have been to his mother's death if he would have let her die?
Mm-hmm.
Loki saved Jane's ass, and
Yes.
Thor saved Loki.
Yes, because they are at a truce.
Yes, it's an uneasy truce at the moment because they're trying to stop. They're trying to stop the murderer of their mom.
Yes.
That's the real one.
They're
Thor's trying to save, the Nine Realms. Loki doesn't care about that. He wants revenge for his mom.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just. He looked right at that and he said, "You know what? No. You don't get to attack my brother. That's my role, okay? That is who I am as younger brother. I am the only one allowed to attack Thor like that. Get the heck off of him." Big mood. Hi.
Okay. I'm not quite sure how this scene happens because, obviously he lives. I've never been able to figure out how he's. Did they explain it in Thor Ragnarok? Because I don't think they did.
Well, I mean, this part's an illusion.
Yeah, I just don't know, to what extent it is an illusion. Like, was that guy really there at all? And how far does the illusion go? You know,
That I don't know. I don't remember.
That's something I have a
And
problem
again,
with.
I watched this morning, and I don't quite remember.
It's all right. They probably don't explain it. That's probably don't know.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but he's alive because you've seen all the other Marvel movies, and
Yeah.
you were excited about his show. So okay.
See you in hell, monster.
I totally fucking.
You know what's weird about that phrase?
Oh, see you, Powder Racing Palpatine.
Bye. You know what's weird about him saying "see you in hell"? Because in Norse mythos, Hel is his daughter, and the realm of the dead, which is named after his daughter,
That's true. Yeah.
who they don't even know exists at this point. Kind of weird that they grew up and there's 9 realms and one of them's Helheim and they just don't know anything about the history of that realm. And you know more about Norse mythos than the fucking Norse gods.
I forgot that Loki said that. See you in hell, monster. When Loki's like, yeah, I'm going there too. Gonna have a grand time, personally. Me personally.
No, actually, he would be going to Valhalla because he died in battle.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of convenient when you want to forget how things work, but technically, I actually don't even know how they, because the Valkyries are dead, right? At this era, right?
Yes.
And they're the ones that's supposed to pass people on to Valhalla. That's their whole fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
So how does that work now?
You get an Uber.
Okay, so space Uber to
You,
Valhalla.
you get a supernatural Uber to Valhalla.
Gotcha. All right. But yeah, like by this, like Loki should
Yes, by definition, yes.
be
He
going
died
to
in
Valhalla
battle, so yeah.
Honorably died in battle.
Yep.
So that is basically the key code to getting to Valhalla. So he won't be going to hell. No.
I'm gonna have a ball, but I will be seeing you there, asshole.
I'll tell Father what you did.
She says frick, but she can flip people off. What is going on?
Yeah, I don't understand.
I'm confused.
I didn't do it for him.
Did it for you, Thor. He did it for.
No, he did it for his mom.
This is also this is also an illusion right now, which you should know.
Yeah, so none of this means anything. You think it does.
This
when
is
you're watching
all a
the movie.
Loki trick right now.
Yes. Feige said he was a huge Marvel Comics fan, and how could he have known that Hel is his daughter? Well, it was also in the mythos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, whatever. It's weird that they flipped the roles of Loki and Hela for some reason. It's kind of
For
odd.
freaking you.
Do not hang up the phone.
Okay then. I was just wondering if you want to try again. Maybe dinner next
Oh my
time.
god, remember what I was saying at the beginning? I forgot that he actually does this.
Mm-hmm.
That he called him, and yeah.
No, this is so awkward. I can't. Why
Yeah,
did we
it
take the
is,
worst-
because she has more fucking chemistry with him. It's very awkward.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
part of the rom-com tropes, which is the opposite.
Okay, you just watch his brother die. He's not in the mood. Not in the mood.
Yeah.
His mom died, and now his brother's dead, and his fucking girl is talking to who by the way, both of them died for. Technically.
And in order to save her, he had to commit treason.
Yeah, and so he's basically lost all of his rights to the throne and his dad's respect and all of that. All right?
It's been kind of a shit day for Thor.
Yeah, he has lost pretty much everything in a single 24-hour period. And then just to top it off in the cake, because we've all had days like this, like the cherry on the top is fucking his girl, who all of this shit happened because of her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like his mom died defending this girl. Then Loki died because he wanted vengeance on his mom, on their mom. He committed high treason against his father and the realm.
He probably had a
his
lot.
home.
His friends are also probably going to be stripped of all their rights and everything.
Same with Heimdall and everyone he knows and loves is,
if they didn't die committing their acts of treason.
Yeah, and then immediately die. Yeah, exactly. And then to top it all off, this woman is getting a phone call from a guy that she went on a date with. Basically giving him the vibe that, oh, you're cheating on me. So all of this happened and you're cheating on me. Openly. And totally just openly cheating on me with. Because you put it on speaker.
Oh no, Chris Persia.
Stop, Chris, you've been banished to the shadow room. How dare you? How dare you?
Oh no.
That was the worst thing you could have said. What is wrong with you?
Posing love interest. No, get rid of him. No offense, Richard. I'm sure you're having a grand old time with your 9-to-5 copy and printer. I get it. Have fun.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Are you insulting people who work from 9 to 5? Wow. Yeah, I'm sure. You're fucking whatever.
But please don't show me Thor being heartbroken. It meant nothing, Thor. It really meant nothing. She was trying to move on, but she couldn't. That's what matters. This is the heartbreaking part of the rom-com.
My god, how emotionally shallow are you?
I cried at Frigga dying, and I cried at Loki dying because I thought he actually died. But I didn't say I was merely asked. No. I was saying that you were. I was saying how dare you put that thought in my head because it's probably true. I was offended. I was offended by the thought of it all.
I hate that this is making me tear up a little bit more.
That is making you tear up, but the Frigga death and the Loki death didn't make you die?
God.
I'm angry, Josh. I am actually getting angry.
Like I said, how emotionally shallow is this person?
Because she is. You can see it. Her face is getting red. She's not lying.
No, she's not.
Is getting red, and her you can see her tears are welling up.
Yeah.
That makes me angry.
And freaking Loki's death. This is
who's Richard?
Really?
Yeah, I don't even care at this stage of the game how weird all of the sci-fi fantasy parts of this film.
Why she keeps saying sci-fi fantasy? It's
sci-fi fantasy elements to this film. No. What? This is a comic book movie that has a science fiction fantasy setting, and it has romantic comedy elements to it. It's not the other way around. This is not a romance film. This is not telling me why this is a romance movie. Just because this has some extremely painful romantic comedy tropes doesn't mean it's a romance film.
No. Okay, fine.
I don't care how weird it is that they casually stumbled into a cave that just so happened to randomly also be a portal back to Earth. I don't care. I don't care.
They established the portal.
Okay. Yeah, there's literal plot holes in this. I'm glad that you're actually acknowledging that there's literal plot holes in this.
Yes.
But
like it's extremely convenient that they, even though yes, they did establish the portals onto the other realms, it's extremely convenient that they happen to walk into the exact one that they were testing.
Yeah, with a car nearby that works.
It's giving me rom-com elements. It's giving me, so who's Richard? Really? I'm just...
What was that noise?
Physically hurting me at this point.
My God.
We're 6 minutes away from finishing. We're almost there, Josh.
We're getting there.
The pain's almost gone.
having a ball. Don't mind me.
The world is going crazy. All the stuff we see.
Okay, this was pointed out in one of the reviews I was watching.
It should fall to the floor.
So it should
It
fall
should-
to the floor because that not worthy. So
Right. Yes, it should, because Mjolnir weighs a freaking ton.
it was made from like the core of a star. Which
Yes,
by the
it's made out
way,
of star matter.
that is very dense. Very, very
And
very
only the one
dense.
worthy can pick it up because it's enchanted. So yes, this should just plummet to the earth. Now, if you want to be really technical, anytime Thor like drops it on Earth, it should just dig all the way down to the core. Technically, but
Technically,
yeah,
yes.
this gag does not work. It should just pull everything down. Now, and that actually would have been a little funnier.
If it just like dropped through her apartment, yeah.
Yeah, that would have been much fun. That would have been funnier.
Yeah, it would have. But yeah, can't have nice things.
Are you well, Eric?
No.
Oh, that
He is not well.
Loki possessed him for a year. Of course, he's not well.
Loki wasn't well after he was possessed too. So when the fucking Mind Stone fucked with him, did you see what he looked like? He looked like he was like about to die. He was so fucking sick. Whatever. Okay. We've reached the point of us streaming where we're getting angry and annoyed.
And my God, those teeth.
The first thing Thor says isn't, "Oh, I hope you've been well." It's, "Are you well?" Like, I...
Oh, yeah, I didn't really stop and think about the fact that you were basically, like, under my brother's mind control for fucking at least a year.
Mhm.
I didn't really stop and think about that, and clearly there are some heavy psychological repercussions that have resulted because of that, and I am so sorry that I didn't consider that, and Jesus Christ.
Do we need to get an Asgardian medic here for you? We can.
Well, a lot of them are dead at the moment, but that's okay. We
Yeah,
can get more of that.
and they're also trying to fight off their own uprising and the Dark Elves, so they're kind of busy.
Yeah.
Maybe help get whatever Loki did to you out of your brain, please.
Oh my God, she's actually conscious of that. She actually was conscious that he was under Loki's control for a long time.
So you remember?
So how could you not understand this?
I don't know.
Taking us here.
The fact that it is literally in the United Kingdom is so...
Okay, yeah, it's very convenient and it's very annoying, and yep,
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that. That's very annoying. Look, it's London of all fucking places. Conveniently, also near Greenwich.
I mean, I've seen enough Doctor Who that it seems like every catastrophe happens in England. I've seen it. That it's
I know.
okay.
I get it. You're on a budget, but
Yeah.
at the same time, like, I don't know.
I mean, my God. I mean,
It's so
I've watched a lot of classic Doctor Who's. Like the amount of times that an alien planet was like the exact same rock quarry is kind of amazing.
Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Doctor Who. I feel like also maybe that's why I like this movie so much. It's got Doctor Who vibes.
Death would have
My God.
What? When? When did that happen? There's Doctor Who
Because
vibes.
because it's in London. I mean, it also has a doctor in it.
Hey, did you know that London is Falling, that crappy movie? It has Doctor Who vibes, man. Didn't you feel it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. one of those.
Did you know that Hamlet has Doctor Who vibes?
Big mood right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would have come to you soon enough.
Not by your hand.
You know what? I hope that "not by your hand" line is not foreshadowing anything. What's going to happen in Thor: Love and Thunder? Because I'm kind of terrified now.
God, that's the correct mood. You finally figured it out. That is the correct mood to be of when you think of Thor: Love and Thunder.
Yes.
I'm kind of terrified. Yep.
Yes.
Correct. Yep. You did it. You did it.
All the other big six have kind of retired from the role. I mean, I guess Clint technically has a show. But
no, his daughter has a show.
Yes, he will be lucky to guest star in it.
Yeah. So. Yep. I think she had already watched Black Widow by the time this came out too. I think no, it's 4 months ago. Oh, at this point she thought Black Widow was dead, and she still technically is. So I guess you could call that retiring. You retired from life already.
Yeah.
I guess.
But it's probably a show that's going to then introduce Kate, you
Yes.
know, and then she's going to take over.
Yeah.
And Clint's eventually going to be able to retire.
Yep.
So I hope they don't kill Thor off. Now I'm worried.
No, it's going to be much worse what they do to Thor.
So I don't think they'll kill him off, but I'm almost positive he's going to retire. I think Chris Hemsworth is going to be like, I'm done.
Yeah. Yep.
Because I mean, my God, the amount of exercise that Chris Evans and Chris Hemsworth have to do on a daily basis to stay in that shape is ridiculous.
Yeah. No, that's why.
So yeah, it's why they kind of go. It's like, okay, we've done it for 10 years.
I'm 40. Done. I need to fuck that. Can I just eat some fries, please? Like,
I mean, you can already
fish.
I mean, you could already see it, like how much of that muscle mass Chris Evans has lost in the Ryan Johnson film that came out, the murder mystery thing.
Knives Out.
That Knives Out, yeah, he's lost a lot of that muscle mass because he's not working out anymore because he's done with the role.
Yeah. You have a little thingy.
Maybe all this is to follow that time rift in Cardiff that Doctor Who uses to reach. Oh, that's a possibility, yeah. And this is clearly a Ninth Doctor story, so yeah, because it has Eccleston in it.
Yep.
Now I'm going to be worried about that.
What are you all doing?
You should be terrified and worried about Thor: Love and Thunder because every single time something else comes out about it, it is terrifying. So.
Yep.
Get out of here!
Yeah, go ahead. And again, it's like, yeah, go ahead. And I dare you. Have a Thor movie without Loki in it. Go for it. Do it. Have more Valkyrie, which nobody fucking likes, and have fucking more Jane Foster, which nobody liked, and have very little Thor, have no Odin, have no Hela, have no Frigga, have none of the Warriors 3, have none of that. Instead, have the Guardians of the Galaxy crew, Fat Thor, and a few bitches.
Basically, yes.
There you go. That's a good Thor movie.
You're joking, right? That's Thor out there. He's waving his hammer around and everything.
It's like the most accurate portrayal of an actual human being in this movie so far.
It is. It is. It's if you saw Thor fighting some alien elf dude,
I think what Mark Bone out sitting by the window too.
Just outside, people would just take out their phones and just start filming instead of like, I'm gonna get the hell out of here.
I'd probably do that for like a period of time and then run.
No, wait, no. I'm sorry, I can't hate this movie. Is it good? Not necessarily, but is it bad?
So, you don't even think it's good. You fucking sidestepped it, but you don't think it's a good movie either. But you're enjoying yourself. So.
Because it's her favorite romance movie.
I don't know if that was a meme or not. I'm starting to get worried.
Yeah.
I'm worried.
Bad? No, by a long shot. Because these...
So it's not bad by a long shot. That's what she just said. Oh,
It's not bad.
This is so much fun. This is so much fun.
so you like it and you're enjoying yourself and you're having fun, which translates it to being objectively good.
No, and by all means, if you're enjoying it, if you're having fun, that's fine.
Yeah, good.
That's
I had some fun
totally
with this. Yeah, I did. There's a few good portions. Yeah.
I will admit, while rewatching it, I was like, this scene's not that bad. The movie is actually better than I thought it was. It's still not good. It's still one of the weakest of all the MCU films. That doesn't mean every single scene is terrible. But just because you enjoy something doesn't mean that you can't acknowledge its obvious flaws.
Yeah, like how many times have I said this? I love the Saw movies. They are not good movies.
Right.
What? Thor has a hammer? Nah. And he is having a thunderous battle? Yeah, I know. Exactly.
Fun. You need to get out. Are you freaking kidding? This is the best seat of the show. Thor, he's right there. I'm crying at this.
How do I get to Greenwich?
Take this train, 3 stops.
I think she would have said take this train even if it wasn't that train. Can you imagine?
Yeah. Wow. Normal human female reaction to having a god next to you.
Or just Chris Hemsworth.
I'm sorry, are those two different? Is that...
That's a good point. Yeah. And I'll admit, when I saw this, I was like, that gag works. This gag works here. She's like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Let me press my boob up against you. I'm so sorry. My bad. Oh, my ass. Oh no. Like, oh shit. Now we're making out. Whoops. I am all over this. This train is really crazy. And it's just very calmly. No, you know what? This works. But you know what's really sad and fucked up? Switch to genders for me and tell me that there wouldn't be a Twitter hate mob about it.
Yep.
Where's her other hand? You know where her other hand is. You know where it is. You know.
Right on the glutes.
Yeah, I say Captain Marvel's clearly still the weakest. Yep. Although Josh apparently disagreed. Oh my god.
Well, it depends on what you mean by weakest, because I do remember what happens in Captain Marvel better than this film, and I just saw this today.
I would say, how about this? Captain Marvel's the weakest film, but this is a forgettable movie. So they're different levels. There's different reasons.
Yeah, but for me, I have said this before when I've discussed film. I would rather be offended by a film than be bored by a film. Because at least if the film is angering me in some way, it's still engaging me. I'm still with the movie in some respect. If it's boring, then I'm not paying attention because it's not grabbed me. And this film is pretty forgettable. It has some nice scenes, which I had completely forgotten about because they don't matter much. Like this scene she's showing right here. It's like, yeah, this scene's actually kind of funny. But it's inconsequential to the plot.
Yeah.
Frigga's death. Well handled. Very emotional. How much does her death influence Loki and Thor in the rest of the films? It's contained pretty much to this one.
I would say that Loki did go through a bit of a character shift because of it.
A little bit.
Not a whole lot.
But even in Ragnarok, he's still largely looking out for himself.
Yeah. I mean, but let's be real. Loki ruled Asgard like a fucking professional, alright?
Yes, he did.
Best king I think they've had in all. So, because they were all enjoying themselves, you know?
Mm-hmm.
The arch came back. It wasn't all about war and, you know? But you will. Loki was a kick-ass king for Asgard.
Mm-hmm.
Thor definitely couldn't have ruled like that. Just saying. Oh, she's touching her hand. Oh my god, how is that? She's touching his hammer. She's seeking the god of thunder down under. My man, nice. That is nice.
That's a nice one. That's a
that
nice
was
one.
nice. 10 out of 10.
Thor smile.
And that actress nailed the fucking.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, was definitely also because of Chris Hemsworth. Because look at Chris Hemsworth. He's just like.
Oh yeah, it's like, hi. Okay, so we need a woman to just kind of fondle Chris Hemsworth. Do you think you can do that? Oh, okay.
Oh, a billion hands go up. Including the director's wife, and he's like, "Wait, what? Hold on, what?"
So yeah, I mean, like she understands this is, she's not a significant role in this movie, but she nails this little comedic moment. She does.
And yeah, her facial expression is perfect. Like she's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." Tries to fight back a smile. Tries to keep a straight face. Does not look at him at all.
Solid. You just kicked yourself. Okay. Hopefully she notices.
God damn it.
There you go.
Yeah.
This has just been the boomer stream for you.
Oh my god. Right, knowing that, we're gonna continue on. Nothing happened. You didn't notice anything different. We're going.
Wild.
There's now a white bar. There's now a white bar.
Other way.
That went away.
Okay. There we go.
Exactly what she was doing. And also, he probably smiled because he loves Midgard so much. And he's like, oh, look, a new Midgard experience. Wow, I'm on the tube.
Wow, yeah, because that
No,
was apparently
no.
so funny to her. It's in the title of the video. Did you see that?
Yeah.
I saw the downpour thunders out the phone. Every time he gets off, it's like there's a storm that just starts pouring down. Anyway, sorry.
But yeah, but I don't understand her point there. Like, she's like, oh, this is just another Midgard experience. Like, no. He's well aware that she was copping a feel.
Hand check.
Yep.
He's smiling, and you can't see her hands. Intriguing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, yeah. But I don't. Why would that not make him?
No, he understands that women find him attractive. That was established in the first movie.
Look at this guy. He's like, God damn it.
Actually, he's kind of look like, what is this guy dressing as?
What is this? What is this? Shakespeare in the Park? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is happening?
And also, he probably smiled because he loves Midgard so much. And he's like, oh, look, a new Midgard experience.
Yeah, it's almost like that's probably why Loki attacked it. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah.
Weird that.
Experience. Wow, I'm on the tube.
And this guy here on the right, he's checking out Thor's ass.
I'm like, God damn, that is a godly ass.
That is America's ass right there. No, that is Asgard's ass.
Yes, that is guy behind her. Oh no. No. Oh no.
Tube. Yes. Teamwork. That's teamwork.
I have no idea what just fucking happened. Do you know what just happened? There were so many cuts and things happening. I have absolutely no idea what just occurred in front of my face.
She cut to it so quickly. I couldn't orient anything. I saw this today, and I don't know what just happened there.
That's Australia's ass. Oh my god. Australia's ass, like eel versus baby. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I like to think that was a autocorrect on YouTube's part because Chris has typed "as" so many times.
I also like that idea, but I also like the idea that Chris Hemsworth is just like the like his ass is Australia's version of as. So that's just also like my favorite. Okay. I also appreciate that version of events. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, is that Australian as? Oh my goodness, that's what that guy is thinking. Like, oh,
work right there.
I'd rather be a good man than a great king.
You can be both, you dumbass.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, but if I was a great king, wouldn't that make me? I would have to be a good man to be a great king. Did you just say your father's not a good man? I can't.
I'd rather be a good man than a great king, and knowing that he's worthy enough.
Wait a minute. She skipped over the final fight scene.
Oh my gosh, she did. I just
this is the end where he's talking to Loki, where he thinks it's his father, but he's actually talking to Loki.
Okay, what if he actually knew? Can you imagine? Like how like he's literally, oh my god, he's like straight up insulting Loki to his face, pretty much. That's funny. I know he doesn't know, but it's still like a funny thought.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd rather be a great man than a good man than a great king. Bitch.
But yeah, you can be both. But as you said, okay.
Extra mayo, my man. You're just slaughtering this poor woman that just wanted to grope Chris Hemsworth's abs. Okay.
Enough to hold Mjolnir. I probably just pronounced that terrible. And knowing that Steve is not a perfect soldier, but a good man, and he's worthy.
Wow, you took it that whole other direction. I didn't even think about it.
Okay.
She just.
So in Avengers Age of Ultron, when they're all kind of like gathered around hanging out at Avengers headquarters, and they all start like, I can pick up that hammer, and no one can, and then Cap, it starts to lift up just a hair, and then he like put it back down. So it was set up a long time ago that Cap's worthy of Mjolnir.
Yeah.
So I don't understand what she's trying to say here.
Yeah.
Because Captain America is the perfect soldier. And because he's also such a pure, honest guy, he's also worthy of the power of Thor. So what point is she trying to make here? I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the point has been made quite yet. We have a little bit of time. We got 3 minutes left.
Yeah.
It could happen.
Worthy enough. It's just like, look at that. Look at that parallel. Oh, I love it. I love it so much.
What?
Also, here's a fun little thing that I found out. Yeah, I'm ignoring what she just said because when Odin sits on the throne, he doesn't sit like this.
Right.
I actually found this out years ago when this first came out. She probably doesn't miss. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Goodness. This is how Loki sits on the throne in the first Thor movie.
Mm-hmm.
This is almost exactly how he sits on it. Odin
Yes.
does not sit at all like this.
No,
This
he
is how
sits a lot more
diva
regal.
sits. This is how a diva sits.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, back when the MCU had some subtlety to it.
yeah, and you can actually tell that it is just was a little. There's a different change, but yeah, it's very interesting.
Much. Another who will not take it.
Isn't this Loki talking right now too?
Yes.
Oh, but oh my god. She skipped over the scene where you see the Asgardians like looking because they knew there was some fighting on that planet, and Loki disguised himself as one of those guards. Like you see Loki's little transformation forming around one of them, and then he's like, "Oh, we have well, I have something to report over here." So you see, so that told you Loki's still alive. That was a trick.
Yeah, I think I actually missed that the first time I watched it. I obviously I figured it out later.
Yeah, but she's editing that. Like she's like watching this live right now. So how did she miss it?
I don't know. Many questions that there are no answers to.
So he just admitted that he himself wanted it perhaps too much.
If I were proud of the man my son had
He
become.
had to fake his death in order to get it. Yeah, I'd say
Yeah.
I probably have an issue if I'm faking my death to get some shit. Yeah, at least he has that level of self-awareness. That, yeah, that was a bit fucking much.
You
And,
can't kill me. I quit.
Yeah, I was just like, yeah, I fucking I kind of sort of faked my death and kicked my father out, and yeah, kind of he went a little overboard.
Even that I could not say.
Oh, Loki throwing that little bit in because he knows full well everything that both he and Thor went through as children, just wanting to make Odin proud of them. I swear this is Loki. I'm wrong. I think this is Loki.
Watch this motherfucker.
It is.
Whoop-ah!
Yes. Look at him.
Thank you.
Look how excited he is. Honestly,
Yeah,
Loki,
and then-
you should have just talked it out with.
And
Loki,
then
you should have just talked it out.
proceeds to rule Asgard.
Yeah, what's
Better
she
than
talking
his-
about? What is she talking about? Like they should
Hold on.
he should just talk it out with them. Like, wait, but
That's not.
if Thor knew that Loki was now on the throne, he would be enraged, like we see in Ragnarok.
In fact, everyone's a bit pissed off. Everyone's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, kind of rightfully so, because they're like, "Where's the king? What'd you do with him?"
Sweden? Scandinavia? Or the fuck? I don't know things.
Look at him.
Thank you.
Look how excited he is. Honestly, Loki, you should have just talked it out with Thor. Like, y'all are fine. I can't deal with this.
What do you mean y'all are fine? They're not even
Oh
close
my-
to being fine.
Oh my!
Imagine
He
his
has
brother.
to. He had to fake his death, and then he put a fantasy into his adopted father and sent him off into mid-realm so he could then masquerade as his father in order to do what he's always wanted to do. That's not a healthy relationship with people. Just talk it out? What are you talking about, lady?
Okay, this is not okay. So okay, we're gonna POV Thor's point. All right, this. Okay, so imagine you just went through all this shit. You lost your mom. You basically fucking committed treason.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of weird, but when you come back, right? That
You think you lost your brother?
Yeah, you think you lost your brother. Your brother basically sacrificed himself in front of you. And then, what? He's now on the fucking throne? Do you know?
For years?
Yeah. He's going to be on the throne? Well, I'm just talking about now, in this scene. If he would have revealed that was himself, how would Thor have handled it? Not well.
He would have murdered Loki right there.
He would have killed him.
Yes.
because it basically looks like, which is not what happened. He just took advantage of the situation, but it kind of looks like he manipulated Thor into letting him out and going on this like to avenge their mother's death, and he didn't actually care about his mom, and he possibly killed their dad.
See, and I remember being in the theater when this reveal happened, and when when me and my friends that I saw this with were leaving the theater, we were speculating: did he kill Odin? Is that the
I
last?
thought he killed Odin. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that's what we yeah. That was the speculation for a couple of years. We kept going. Okay, so Loki's still on the throne in Asgard. So what is going to happen? Is Odin dead? You know, we were wondering that for years until Ragnarok came out.
I thought this was like the biggest fucking villain moment. I was really happy he was alive, obviously, but like, oh my god, the only person that was keeping him human was his mom. Is basically how this is read.
Yep. And not really.
No, that's actually not at all what happened.
I was expecting this to be like the first step of some master plan from Loki.
No, but he actually just, and it's funny.
He just wanted to be a king.
He wanted to rule Asgard. Yeah, that's all he wanted to do. Was rule Asgard, and he did. And to be fair, that was kind of funny. That reveal was kind of funny to me because it just makes Odin look like an asshole. How much he punished Loki and how much he wanted Thor to be the rightful ruler, but in reality, it's like Loki actually kind of ruled Asgard better than you did in the time that he was there. So it just made you realize, like, all he really wanted was like a shot to prove that he could do it better.
Put me in, coach. I'm ready.
Yeah, but he never ever was going to give him that shot, and I think that is what really pissed him off more than anything. Was he thought he was playing a fair game, but like the computer was cheating the whole time. You're just like, oh, daddy issues. Yeah, that's a good summary of this whole thing.
Pretty much, yeah.
And identity issues. There's a lot of issues. Yeah.
Where's the one of him somehow putting Odin in an old person's home? That's my question. How did you manage that one? Oh.
Yeah, that was kind of everyone's reaction, to be fair. Everyone was like, oh, he killed Odin. Oh my god.
Yep. I like I said, I remember walking out of the theater going, oh my god, he just killed Odin.
Yeah. Yep.
So we have like 2.5 minutes. How is she going to summarize this as a romance movie?
I don't know. I'm intrigued.
Last frame was Loki.
Yes.
Oh god. Not the Collector leading up to Guardians of the Galaxy coming up.
It will be absolutely safe. Yeah.
It seems...
No, it will not.
Until Guardians 2, yeah.
Yeah. Nope.
So suspicious. Also, he's like hoarding people. I don't like this guy.
He's a collector. He's collector of all things.
Oh my god, he's not a good person.
No, he's not. Sorry, did you turn around and look at the tanks of all the the different species in each tank that he's collecting?
And not just just rare plants and rare animals, like sapient creatures as well.
Endangered creatures.
Yeah.
He is a collector. He is he's like the worst version of what a collector ends up becoming. Like on a cosmic scale with lots of money. Like it's really bad. It's not good. There's nothing good about this.
1 down. 5 to go.
I can't deal with you. That guy acting like he'd be Thanos, please.
No, he wanted to collect it all.
No, oh my god,
one of a kind things. They're one of a kind things. That's why he wanted to collect whatever. Okay. You dangled out one out of one.
The rarest items and creatures in the universe. He wants them because they're rare. And this is the Infinity Stones.
It's not like they can ever be, science could probably recreate a plant or like a species. Infinity Stones cannot be replicated or created in any other way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
They just can't.
They are.
That's it.
They just are. And
they are, and that's it. That's the end all be all. They are one. You set an idea of in a collector's mind. This is one out of one forever. He wants to collect, and there's 6 of these, 1 out of ones. All right. That was Adam Warlock's cocoon. Well,
yeah, they had hinted at actually following through with the actual Infinity Wars story before they just decided to go their own different route with it. But they were they were hinting at actually introducing Adam Warlock, who's kind of crucial in the comic.
Yeah, I've skimmed the comic, and Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
He's very important to that story.
Yeah. It's like, oh.
And so is Nebula, who also gets relegated to being on the sidelines in the film as well.
Yeah, she's actually a big portion, because good lord. At least she got a glow up. I'll give you that. Oof. The goof.
What the hell would you do with it, bud? Or does he genuinely just want to collect them?
Oh, it's like the
He's a collector.
He's the collector. His literal name is a collector, and she's like, "Oh, does he just want to collect them?" Like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
He doesn't care about power. He doesn't even really care about money. He cares about having rare items that no one else can have. That is all he fucking cares about. This is it. This is his whole shtick. There you go. You figured it out. You cracked the code. Epic Hacker has cracked the code.
And then be like, oh, I have the full set.
Yes.
Like,
That's all he
heck,
wants.
dude.
Okay, that should have destroyed that building.
Yes.
Okay, all right. I had a question mark at the end of that, and I'm glad that you agree. Okay. Why do you like these two? Why? I want to know.
No chemistry.
There is nothing there. It's so empty.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but she had better chemistry with Hayden Christensen.
She did. That is... Yeah, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. They are... Adam Warlock is vital to the comic story. And it's completely just thrown off to the side.
Captain Marvel, though. Imagine if we would have gotten an Adam Warlock story in between Infinity War and Endgame instead.
That's what they were hinting at, because we flat out see at the end of Guardians 2, the end credit scene was Adam Warlock's cocoon.
Yes, yeah. I went to see that with my best friend, and he's a big Marvel Comics fan, and that's what he told me too. I was just like, oh, I didn't know what that was. I was intrigued. I was like, who is this gold man?
They're about to introduce Adam Warlock, who is absolutely vital to the comic story.
Goldfinger. Wah, 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 wah.
Pretty much.
That was a great joke. I'm gonna laugh at it.
Yes.
You can try all damn day to make me give a fuck about that couple. It will not work. Just saying.
Love that. Also, same. You know someone in S.H.I.E.L.D.'s got to deal with that guy.
Yo, they didn't deal with anything else. Why would they?
Yeah.
I think I would rank that as the lowest MCU movie. Honestly, I don't think I would. I had fun. I mean, granted, the sci-fi fantasy elements, for some reason, just aren't hitting the same way they did with the first Thor movie.
You are more into rom-com than sci-fi and fantasy? Oh, wow. I couldn't see that coming. Weird. They made up a stupid scenario, complicated everything, to have someone kill. Yeah, I didn't like that. I really didn't like that. It seemed really stupid. I could see
like
it,
whereas
but
in the comic, because Adam Warlock is connected to the Soul Stone, he's able to basically communicate with the other Soul Gem, with the other Infinity Stones, and they just shut down. He's like, "Hey, this guy's
Oh.
like destroying the entire universe. Stop it!" And they kind of like do for like a brief time until they're able to kind of like rectify everything. Adam Warlock's very, very important to the story.
yeah.
movie.
Plus,
Like I truly
also,
didn't.
also slight spoiler: Thanos is not the final bad guy of the comic either.
Is it Galactus?
There's a twist.
Is it Galactus?
No,
I've skimmed it, so I know he this stupid purple outfit. It's stupid. Don't it. The cloud wasn't good either, but it's the purple outfit was stupid.
I will take the purple outfit over the stupid cloud.
I will. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, the cloud. It's a space cloud. Woo. Space cloud. Da 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 da. Space cloud.
It's like, why does a cloud need to feed, whereas Galactus is just
a starship? I don't know.
Yeah, whereas a big ass dude needing to eat, I can understand that one.
Yeah, I'm hungry, bitch. Jesus, like fuck. I'm huge. Look at me. I'm popping these things like I you know, like Skittles. There you go. They threw away a trilogy in favor of only 2 movies. Well, Hollywood doesn't like to make money anymore.
This is very true. Yeah.
Help. Everything's gone to shit.
You're really boomering today.
Help. Okay, everything's fine. Like my trackpad. You know when your trackpad, do you have a trackpad? Well, it goes gets caught underneath, like you use it too much, and it gets caught underneath the little whatever. It doesn't matter. Anyway, we're moving on. Right now, my boomer moments now. Please. Hunter Warburg, after the Infinity Stone retains a connection, but his unique ability can be with Sim Stones makes him more powerful. Whatever. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay,
Possibly. It's been a while since I've read it. That could very well be true.
I should read it. I should wait till the captain's reading more. Let's debate the captain to reading more. Hey. I was planning on doing it eventually. I just got burned out from the Marvel franchise because I was really angry with how they ended Endgame.
I am literally looking at my Infinity Gauntlet collection right now.
I might have it laying around here somewhere. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm looking at the Tesseract at the moment. It's nice. Y'all know I have the Tesseract, right? Yeah, we know that. We established that in the lore. Yeah.
This makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that should. Insert the power of a female for there. No.
No. Yep. A woman
is it Lady Death? Is that the final boss?
I'm not gonna spoil it.
Okay. It's Nebula. Nebula gets the thing, isn't it?
Possibly.
Yeah. Well, I knew. I mean, like I said, I skimmed the whole thing. Like I skimmed it. There's like a graphic novel, and I skimmed it, and so I know that she at some point, like I think, gets it. I was like, oh, because people were talking about before Endgame that they wanted her to get it.
Yes.
And that would make and I think even in Infinity War they hinted at her wanting to get it. Maybe even at the beginning of the movie.
Okay, so basically what happens is all the celestial beings, so like all of the Marvel heroes go to try to stop Thanos and he bitch slaps them like, yeah, no. I literally have the power of a god now. Go away. Then the Marvel celestial beings go, hey, we need to stop this guy. And he beats them. He's like, yeah, no. I have the power of the god now. Go away. Then he literally uses the power of the Infinity Stones with the gauntlet to literally make himself the embodiment of the universe itself. So he no longer has need of his corporeal body. And while everyone is marveling at him Nebula just walks over to his body and pulls off the Infinity Gauntlet and takes over.
That's amazing and totally. Oh man, I really wish. Yeah,
Yeah, it's a wonderful twist because she's just in the background the entire comic. So she's kind of forgotten about, but she's there.
which is exactly what she was doing in there.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
Well, and Thanos also, like, when he summoned her, he then like twisted her and like made her like this desiccated corpse.
Well, yeah, I know that. Like I
Yeah.
saw, like she actually got a glow up in there. Like I knew that.
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to go Gauntlet, War, ends with Crusade. Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. 10 out of 10. You mentioned River Song and a positive light. You get a 10 out of 10, Chris. For the rest of the day, you've been nominated for a 10 out of 10 award. So.
Oh.
Did enjoy them in the first movie, and
I
here
know.
they're kind of like.
I just invented it. Aren't you proud? Aren't you impressed?
Yay.
Yes.
Okay, but I just love the characters so much. Like Thor, Loki, Jane, Darcy, Selvig. Like,
Okay, I don't care about. I'm concerned about
all of their
Selvig.
personalities.
God damn it!
Are so fun to just hang out with for.
Josh, stop it for me. Thank you.
There. I don't know what was going on with you there. But...
it wouldn't stop. It wouldn't stop. Pausing it. I'm pausing. And I almost threw myself out again. Okay.
Okay, so I don't give a shit about Darcy.
Okay, Darcy wasn't. Who cares? All right, I like Darcy, but who cares?
She's literally not needed in the story. You could write her out of the movie and it wouldn't affect that much.
Selvig, like, he needs help, and that's all he needs. That's all
Yes,
he fucking needs.
Yes, he needs help.
Comic relief, but he needs help. Jane, if she didn't have the ether, if there was no ether, and it was just dark elves versus, like that then it wouldn't. I don't know. Like, imagine. Okay, so cut Jane Foster out. Okay, roll with me for a second. Chat. Okay. Just roll with me. Okay, cut Jane Foster out.
Okay.
Cut the whatever, the constipation or whatever the fuck the thing was called, conjecture, the thing, whatever.
Convergence.
Whatever. It does it matter? No, it does not. The convergence. Cut that out too. Just have them, like, they have the Warriors 3 and Thor on their adventures, and they find an Infinity Stone. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And the Dark Elves want it because they used to have it and they got it lost. So you can kind of begin with the same first scene, but not really. Kind of change it up a little bit.
Or there was some sort of spell cast, and when the Asgardians found the stone, that's what wakes up the Dark Elves. Something like that.
Or something. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. So why don't you... so we have that. All right. And then have Sif be the one that it gets absorbed into.
I like this. More Jamie Alexander, less Natalie Portman. I'm on board.
Yes. And so there's already a connection there with Odin.
Mm-hmm.
There's already a connection there with Frigga. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And so
Thor.
And Thor, and that Frigga's need to protect her makes more sense.
Yes.
Already. So you can
instead of random mortal that my son likes for some obscure reason.
Yeah. Exactly. And then if you really want to get, because there are, like, Loki does, flirt with Sif. He does.
Yes.
In the comics and also in Norse mythology in general.
Mm-hmm.
He's a big flirt. That's just how he is. And so it would make sense, just kind of like, oh, look, the brothers, like Loki's just like kind of fucking with Thor because, like, he can tell Thor likes her, and so he's just being kind of the asshole little brother because, well, and the god of mischief, he's just being Loki, and he kind of creates some jealousy and whatever, but he's kind of like a matchmaker. You could have some rom-com elements in there. You could. And whenever there's a romance in a movie or series, there are going to be elements of that in there. But this isn't a romance movie, period, in a story. But there are things you could have done in there. And that way you don't have to have any of the other shit, right? You could have him go down to Earth, Midgard, to Svel. Like, if you wanted Svel involved, you could have him involved. Have him have to deal with Loki. And, like, have him deal with Loki, because he would bring Loki along, too, you know? Ask for his help. And you could have dealt with that trauma, because he was a character that had a lot of trauma that y'all just kind of didn't give a shit about. And threw that plot line and that arc away pretty easily. So... And you could have made his, you could have seen what Loki could have seen, like what his actions have done, because it really wasn't until Frigga died that he really started realizing what his actions, the heavy amount of consequences his actions were having.
Mm-hmm.
So you could have had like him have to face this dude who he like fucked up basically for a full year. And I don't know, you could have had a little character growth. I don't know, you could have just had a better movie. Cut Jane Foster out of it. Cut a lot of that shit out of it. And if it's a dark elf and Asgard battle, S.H.I.E.L.D. isn't a problem. The Avengers not being there isn't a problem. Because the Avengers aren't going to Asgard. So. If only Jane was not set. Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah.
Obviously, someone complimented this young lady with a lie that she resembles Kat Dennings, and now all she can do is constantly make references to Darcy. Yeah.
That makes total sense.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sucks. Yep.
Even though she looks nothing like her.
Nothing even remotely.
For 2 hours. And I almost wish we could just like take their dynamic and just like, plop it into more of a movie that has like Thor in the tube, them hanging out on the rainbow bridge. Basically.
So you want to read fan fiction. Okay.
Oh my god, yeah.
That is what you want. You are what's currently wrong with MCU. And the reason why Loki, the show, became what it was, because that is fan fiction. That is a self-insert. That is fan fiction. 1000%. Oh.
Just a meet of them in their day-to-day life without war or anything happening. Just them having fun.
Yeah, I just want to see Thor not fight battles at all. Or be cool.
And how does this make it a romance film?
Oh, funny. We actually already had that movie. There was little portions of Attack of the Clones that had that. Is that what you really wanted? Because that wasn't cringy and awful at all.
No. Is it worse than... Yeah, it's worse than this one. Maybe just not cast Natalie Portman, and that'll save you from having cringy romance plots.
Yeah, why don't you just, like, not have her in this movie? Because she didn't want to be in this movie.
No. So. And she clearly doesn't want to be involved in the next one either.
No. It's going to be funny, though, because she's going to just not show up, basically. So.
Fun. Just them hanging out, having fun, chasing space anomalies.
Yeah, okay, so I want you to go type in fanfiction.net, and I want you to go down to Thor. Now, you're probably going to have to go to Marvel, like the movies section, because if you go to comics, then it might fuck you up a little bit, because you definitely don't know anything about that. So you're going to go there, and then you're going to search, because there's like little filters, and you're going to
make sure safe search is on.
If that's what you want to do, I would highly recommend it. But if you want to go a little crazy, then yeah. You're gonna hit Thor.
My.
Yeah. Thor and Jane Foster as your two characters that you want in this. Okay. And then you're going to go for romance, because you can click genres too. So romance as your first genre and comedy as your second genre. And then, if you want to
and type in Thor rides the tube. You'll get the story you want right there.
Yes. So then you're going to go poof, and that's what you want. We didn't have to film a damn thing, but somebody has already met your needs, which is why shit like this belongs in fan fiction. Because nobody, you shouldn't assume that anybody is wanting that exact same thing like that. That's a very uncharacteristic, super specific thing that you were asking for.
Mm-hmm.
So. She loves Thor the Dark World simply for the subway scene where yeah.
Probably.
Would that not be fun? I think that would be fun to watch. Because I honestly do feel like the Thor movies have really well-written characters. Like, I have fun with them when I'm watching.
Hard rip to Malachi. Malekith, whatever the fuck.
Malakath.
Whatever. Yeah. No, he wasn't. What did we want? Can you tell me anything about that character? That's a well-written that's a character, yes?
He wanted the ether for reasons. That's what I was going for that joke, and it just seemed to go over Eris's head.
Oh, yeah, it did go over my head. So, my bad. Hard rip. My bad. Oh, man.
Oh, man. I was a little surprised you didn't catch it.
It's getting that time in the stream where I'm losing it a bit.
Yeah.
To be fair, we have 24 seconds left. So.
Yes.
I'm watching the movie, and I love Thor and Jane. So is it?
Why?
Why? Why? Why do you love them?
Why?
I want to know. Because when I like two characters together, I have reasons why. Okay? Like, I could probably write you a whole, like, multi-paragraph reason why. Because I don't like two characters together unless there's, like, I could see them becoming a couple that is healthy and good and shit.
And
I don't know. I'm weird like that, I guess. I like healthy couples. Why?
And she definitely should keep wearing a beanie, because my God, that is a lot of forehead.
Yeah,
That's a lot of forehead in that picture.
Yeah, you're right. When you're right, you're right. Can't argue with that.
My favorite Marvel film? No, but would I rank it dead last at the bottom? Probably not. Probably not. But what do you guys think? Drop your thoughts.
How was this a romance movie?
Okay, so now I'm really curious. What is her opinion of this film?
It's not.
It's
It's
Chris
not
Stuckman style. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a flame.
Yeah.
Like, it's like they do not love each other. They are in lust. Okay, there's like specific yeah. Damn. Just don't look up Thor suit. Did you just look that up? That's your fault. That's your fault. You looked that up. Yeah.
There's still 10 seconds.
The finale was everything.
This finale was everything to me? You mean the incredible hot mess that was WandaVision?
Yeah. I was in denial that it was bad. I really did. And then I started realizing it, and I kept talking about it, and I was thinking about it, and yeah. No, it's bad. It's like a 3.
Oh, I remember our our stream on it, it's like you could hear your enthusiasm for it diminish as we kept talking.
I was like, oh no, it's really bad, and I didn't. Oh, because
It started out so strong. It had so much potential.
She's red and black, and she has chaos magic, and it's like, ah. And then she mind raped everyone, and it was like, no.
In the comic book.
And it would have been one thing if they would have just not acknowledged it, and then you kind of realize it. Because, like, they do that in Wonder Woman 1984, where she, like, rapes that guy, and they're just like, yep, and just move away from it. But they, like, give detailed commentary, like, hey, my daughter's been locked in this room because she hasn't been needed in the show. Can she come out?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, there was specific commentary on how awful it was, and they were still like, nah, it's fine.
It's like, your pain is our nightmares now. We feel it. It's like, yes. Oh dear God.
Yeah, no, it was truly awful.
If you liked it, and subscribe if you want more movie and fandom related content. And yeah, thanks for watching, guys. See ya.
Oh God, she did the thingy. Yes, and that's the thumbnail. So now y'all get to embrace this one.
Okay.
No.
Sorry, Chris. You gotta.
God damn it. My chat's the best chat. I think I encourage y'all's sassy behavior, and I am living for that.
So, this is a rom-com, lol. It really isn't. You didn't describe why it is. I also like that she flipped the image so that she's like, avoid copyright, lol.
Yeah.
Even though I was like outright playing scenes from your movie.
Yep.
What did she say exactly?
I don't know. That's a good question. Hey guys, do y'all know what she just said? We've been doing this for like 4-5 hours. I don't know what she said. Those are always the best ones.
Oh my God. So she has like this white and blue outline, but then she didn't put the blue outline on the other side.
Yeah, I know. I noticed it. I chose to ignore it for my pain.
What? Why do the blue outline on just the right side?
I don't know. She also used word art, so I don't. She couldn't get it all in, so instead of making it smaller, she just cut off the words at the top.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris. You are talking to two millennials at the moment. How dare you? How dare you?
So, according to her, this movie was...
Oh my God, yay!
Oh, hey, Lady Mist.
My favorite lurker. Yay!
But yeah, I don't know what she said. She just went over the film and then said it's not as bad as people make it out to be. Bye. Like and subscribe. But what did she say about the film?
I have no idea. I don't know. She didn't even tell me whether or not she liked it. She was like, is it good? Not really. Is it bad? No, definitely not. How dare you? You are above such pettiness. I am not. Oh my god, are you serious? My god.
Is it?
I don't know.
Why would you do that? I don't. Why? Why? Just why?
I don't know. I need food. I need something. I don't really know what to do.
Yeah. Okay, I guess I will bow to Chris's expertise on this then.
Oh yeah, reading that way. I don't know.
So it's supposed to make it look like she's sliding into the frame creepily while they're making out. Okay.
I don't understand.
Are you broken, Eris?
Yeah, I'm kind of just. I don't know what to do. She's trying to pit women. That's what she wanted.
Her face like crinched up like that is also making her nose look like it's flat, which is awkward looking.
Yes. She might really. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like those 4 question marks just kind of define my whole mood at the moment.
Yeah. What's the name of Tumblr girl again?
Fictional darling.
Fictional. Oh, yeah. It's very. Just yeah.
I mean, to be fair, like I like watching Count Dankula, and I mean that name.
True.
Like, I don't really fault people for their name on YouTube. It doesn't help. I was not a mistake. Oh my god. When photoshopping, you try to be subtle or obvious. You chose to be obvious. I think that. Oh, it was not a mistake. No, it was funnier the other way when you fucked it up. This is funnier. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's actually like what's happening. That she's creeping in. I don't know.
Yeah, She didn't say why this is a romantic comedy. She just said it has romance elements, therefore it's a romance. And it's not the worst, but it's not great either. But form an opinion about something. Why is this movie like lowly regarded by many people? Why do you think it's underrated in that aspect? Why do you think this is a romantic comedy? And it should be viewed as such. Like, just why?
I don't know. I don't even know if I really want to know the answer either. She never wants you to hear you say she wanted. I don't know. That's a song. That's gonna get me copyrighted. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a Backstreet Boy reference.
Straight back, got it. Da, 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 da. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go get food.
Backstreet Boys wanting it that way. That's right in line with Thor rides a tube.
Yep. Oh no. Oh dear. I'm concerned. Big concerned. Of the most concerned. That's what I am at the moment. I'm also very tired and I'm hungry and I want. Oh no. No. Yeah. You know that one where like he basically made a woman, a gay woman, bi with his penis. Yeah, that's a romance.
Yep.
Yeah, that one. I remember sitting down and watching that with my mom a few years ago, and we were just like, "Oh, I don't remember this." Oh my goodness. Oh. One desire. Stop it. No. All right. I'm gonna go. Guys, do you have anything you want to show? Show thing? Show.
Still working on my video game video project, which a few people, one might be on this stream, has seen a
What?
preview of.
What? Oh my god. I've never. What? Is it her? It's her. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, yes. And they're coming. They're coming along.
Yes. I'm doing things. There you go. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
I know Tuesday, I'm gonna be on Lorena's channel. We're doing an anime stream on a movie whose name Princess starts with an M. I can never remember the other name.
Princess Mononoke.
Yes.
Okay.
We're covering that. I might be on a stream tonight. I'm not 100% sure about that.
Oh my
I don't
goodness.
know. I might be on a stream. Oh my god. It's a Whammon special stream tonight. Oh my god. I'm not sure, and I don't want to say I am if I'm not.
One of those. Like
it might be.
I might have been invited, but they might have forgotten. One of those.
I'm not sure. And I don't want it to be awkward for everyone involved by me saying that I am, and then So
yeah.
Possibly, I might just be in the chat. I don't know. One of those two things are gonna happen. I will be there. How about that? I will be there, but I will at least be in the chat. So. Hold on a second. I did want to. Do y'all have Twitch? Anybody here have a Twitch?
I do not.
Well, if you do, I have a place I want y'all to go to.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So. So this is hold on a second. I'm not even. Hold on. What are you doing? Hold on. I don't know. The first time I've been on. Okay, there we go.
Can we take Tumblr Girl off the screen?
No.
Oh.
Okay, so y'all go here if they're still alive, which I think they are.
If they're still alive.
If they're still live, not live. Yes, I'm bringing the bird back. All right, come here and go and say hi. Because Mary is currently streaming on Twitch at her D&D group, and yeah, so go say hi. Go say hi. I don't know. Oh, say Team Fez when you go say hi. # Team Fez. So she knows that's what she understands. She'll get it. So if you want to go do that, That'd be cool. I'd really appreciate it. And I'm gonna go get food.
Food sounds
Yeah.
good.
Food is good. I will go food now. So I'm gonna go eat food. Yeah,
All right.
I'll do food too. Just don't do it in a microphone. In a microphone. Do not go inside a microphone and eat food. That's not a good. Don't do that.
Okay, Boomer.
I'm losing it. I need to go. I love y'all. You're awesome. What is the hashtag again? I want y'all to do this. Hashtag Team Fez. This is what y'all are gonna do. Team Fez. Hashtag Team Fez. And yeah. Go stop by.
All right.
Yeah. It's Mary's birthday, so yeah, la 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 la.
Oh.
Yeah. So we're gonna go do that. I'm gonna be annoying, and I'm gonna go do that too. So I will see y'all at some point in the future. I don't know.
All right.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
Only the best for Mary.